Well, hello, everyone. How's everyone doing on Monday? Happy Monday. Did I see Carmen in the house? I think Carmen's here. Yes, Carmen is here. Awesome. I see James as well. Culinary Zest. Thank you all for being here. Legendaries. Old Explorer. All you guys freaking amazing. Thank you for being here. Hanging out on a Monday before the update. Who knows when the update's coming? I mean, Sean Murray knows. Hello Games knows. But none of us know when it's going to come out. I always guess, you know the rule is it comes out on a Wednesday always. Well, not always, but most of the time. Odds are it's going to come out on Wednesday, so it looks like it's going to be Wednesday for sure. I mean, we know it's not today, so we have the rest of the week to kind of sort of get ready for it, but I have a feeling it's going to be Wednesday. Wednesday. Oh, yeah, before we get too deep into it, SMO, thank you for being a member for 6 months, dude. Very much appreciated. And SMO says, already half a year, love what you do, and much love. Thank you, SMO. Very much appreciated. And then Sheldon Petrie, thank you for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler on the channel. Sarcastic is asking, when will the Starfield Collector's Editions ship out? No idea. No idea. It depends on who you bought it from, because they all use, like if you bought it from Best Buy or Amazon, it's going to be different depending on who you get it from. So no idea on that front. And it also probably depends on where you are in the world. If you're in the United States, it's going to be different than versus you being in Europe. So all of that stuff, we don't know any of that information. There's nothing, as far as I know, I've not seen anything about when they are shipping the special editions. So no idea. Hopefully they go out next week. I do know that they started shipping out the keys. If you bought it on Steam, you should be getting your keys, depending on which website. Again, depending on which website you use to buy your Steam key for the game, they should start shipping out the keys this week. But just because you have a key does not mean you can play the game. Preloading for Steam specifically doesn't start till August 30th. So you have to wait till the 30th to even preload it, okay, guys? So don't get 10 more days, you guys. 10 more days. 10 more days and Starfield will be here. I know everyone's really, really excited and pumped up, but it's going to happen 10 days from now. So I know we're getting a lot of news. A lot of stuff is going on. So just got to goose fraba. Just got 10 more days. 10 more days if you're in early access. If you pre-ordered a deluxe or collector's edition, you will get early access to the game, which starts on September 1st. Again, your time zone, if you're in Europe, it'll be different than if you're in the United States. Your time zone for September 1st. But if you just got a regular edition or you're playing it through Game Pass, just the regular stuff, September 6th. So that is what, 15, 17 days from now? So you still have a little bit while longer, almost 2 weeks. Gato and Fuego says, wait, Jason, Jason got a review copy of Starfield? I did, and that's all I'm allowed to tell you guys. I have a review copy of Starfield right now, and I cannot tell you anything about the game, so don't ask. If you do, I'm going to ignore it. So if you ask anything about Starfield and I don't say anything, I cannot talk to you about what the game is or anything like that. I can just tell you that I have a review copy. That's it. And I can tell you my review video for Starfield will go up on August 31st. So look for my review of Starfield when I'm allowed to talk about it. But I can't tell you guys anything else beforehand. I can't tell you anything about it. And there's no wiggle room at all. Nothing. Completely silence for me. So I won't be telling you anything about the game, good or bad or whatever. I can't say anything. So we'll just move on from there. We'll move on from there. Starfield, don't be upset if I don't answer your questions, because I cannot. Anyway, we are talking about No Man's Sky. And you guys, I know you guys are all excited about Starfield, but No Man's Sky update is this week. How are you guys not excited about the No Man's Sky update coming out? Are you serious? We have Echo. The Echo's update is coming out this week. More than likely. Maybe it's next week. I don't know. But I have a feeling it's this week. Sean Murray announced it on Friday, so it would make sense to come out this week. I am super excited. What do you guys think is going to be the Echo's update for No Man's Sky? I keep going back and forth. I really, truly think that the update is going to have to do with space stations. So we're going to have either they're going to put the new space stations in, or there's some going to change with the space stations. Something's going to happen with the space stations. We've been waiting for that space station override. How long? About a year and a half, almost 2 years at this point. We got the space station override, and now we still don't know what it's used for. It doesn't have any purpose in the game. What are we using it for? Hopefully this is the update that kind of clarifies that. Hopefully it does. Dr. Pong with the super chat saying, what a pathetic loser. Wait a minute, Dr. Pong. No.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
I appreciate you, Dr. Pong. I love you. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. You have a choice to eat 2 pineapple pizzas or... Sorry, I have to eat the pineapple pizzas. 7 for you, Dr. Pong. Old Explorer says, the Steam version of No Man's Sky started on sale today. Yes, guys. So, there are things we look for. Thank you, Dr. Pong. There you are right there. There are things we look for whenever there's a No Man's Sky update about to hit. Number 1, the big one, is the Sean Murray, whenever he tweets about it. And he officially announced it on Friday. He said, next update, Echoes, is coming. We don't know when, but the other things we look for are sales. So when No Man's Sky goes on sale for Steam, for Xbox, for PlayStation, that's when they're getting an update ready to go. And then the final piece of the question, or the final piece to kind of let us know, is all of a sudden on Steam you'll see the internal branch updating. So if you did not know, the internal branch for No Man's Sky is basically the version of the game that they play at the company, at Hello Games. So they will put it up in the internal to test it, make sure it's all running correctly, everything's working how it should be, and then they will update the public branch of the game. You know, they do experimental, what they call experimental branches, which is basically like the beta. So they push out an update to the experimental branch to test it out with everyone who wants to get in on the experimental. So I can load in on the experimental if I wanted to, only on Steam. And it's a way, because they can test it internally, but they only have so many people. And so the true test of an update, as you guys know, is when you push it out to a lot of people, because all of us play in different ways. We all have different save files, so maybe your save file has a lot of base building in it, and so it might break something, or maybe you've been to a certain area and now it breaks that thing. Or if you're on PC, you have different setups, and so your graphics card just doesn't really work with the new update. That's how they test that with the experimental, and whatever they can do in there to make sure it's as good as possible. There's always going to be bugs. Anyway, let's jump into this dang game, you guys, and we can talk about No Man's Sky, the Echoes update, as we get in there. How's my timer not up there? What? There it is. And Steve! There you are, Steve McNeely. Thank you so very much for the super chat. Saying Fanatical has started distributing a Steam Starfield goes. Yes! So if you got your key from Fanatical, and it depends on where you get it from, again, different websites are going to get keys at different times. You should get your key. So again, a key doesn't mean you can preload it. It just means that you can unlock the game on Steam, and you still have to wait for that preload on August 30th. But thank you, Steve. Very much appreciated. 07 to you, Steve, for that super chat. All right. We're in here, and you'll notice I have a timer, and it's working, thank God. All right, my timer's working, because we're going to do a no starter ship challenge today. So I have a feeling we're going to be pretty quick. Maybe we'll get a couple of them in. But we're going to do a no starter ship challenge, meaning we're going to start a brand new game from the ground up, from the beginning, and we're also going to go to custom, and I'm going to make this the most difficult. I'm going to do an extreme no starter ship challenge, meaning I cannot use the starter ship. I have to find one or I have to buy one. I have to find a crashed ship and I have to fix it. Or if I save up enough money, I can buy one from a trading outpost. But either way, I have to do it that way. I cannot use the one that they give you at the beginning of the game. They have to. I cannot use that one at all. And we're going to lock it in. Permadeath, yes. No HUD? Maybe. You know what, Chris? If we do the first one too fast, we'll do the second run no HUD. Because no HUD is really challenging. You can't see anything. So, I mean, you can see the game, but you don't get any information, so it's really difficult. But we're going to start with a HUD, a normal or a extreme, regular extreme, and then if it's too quick, like if we finish this up real fast, we'll do a no HUD run. I super chatted and it didn't work. What, Ashley? It didn't work. Did they cancel it out? You got to make sure to check your YouTube and make sure that it didn't go through, because if it didn't work, you shouldn't be charged for that. So definitely check with YouTube, Ashley. Make him use the worst weapon. The Blaze Javelin? No. And boom, there we go. Whoa, wait. There it is. There it is. Got my timer going. All right. So the timer's there just to kind of show where I'm at and how long it's taken me so far. And because there's no loading, there's no anything like that, it'll be really close to the actual playtime, because we don't have to worry about warping to a new system or any kind of loading screens or anything like that. It will stop when I pause it or whatever. Like, if I go into the pause menu, it will stop. Sarcastic, thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. He's saying, Sarcastic says, I was diagnosed with PTSD from my service in the Marine Corps. Dude, sorry to hear that. And your videos really helped me mellow out. Thank you for everything. Well, thank you, Sarcastic. That is seriously a major, major compliment. I appreciate that. Thank you for your service. And it sucks, but you can only work with the tools you got, man. So I'm glad that you're working through it and it's actually getting better. And the fact that I'm a piece of that, even a small piece, because I know you got to do a whole bunch of work to kind of get through that. So that's all. You're doing it, buddy. So thank you so much for the super chat, and thank you seriously for your service. Very much appreciated. Let's get over here. And hopefully, this is kind of a relaxing, I mean, it is an extreme difficulty playthrough, so it's going to be more difficult, but, you know, No Man's Sky, realistically, it's not that extreme. Like, it's not, like, super intense or anything like that. We're just kind of running around exploring stuff. Let me turn that up a little bit. Do I have enough to make my scanner yet? I do not. Dang it! I need to make a scanner. Where's my scanner? Or my visor. Excuse me. My visor. That should be enough. Yep. Perfect. Make a carbon nanotube. That way we can make a visor real fast. Beautiful. And I think I only have 16, so we're good on that. All right. So that's our ship. We're going to ignore that. We're doing a no starter ship. So we're going to go... You know what? Whenever I go south, it always sucks. So let's go north. We're going to head north. Again, we're going to ignore our ship, though. So I'm going to run off to the side of it. Khan says only ego perspective would be fun, wouldn't it? Ego perspective? I don't know about that. Ego perspective. Are you talking about a different mode in No Man's Sky? I don't know that question. I don't know, Khan. Heather says, always head north, says the Canadian Jason. Well, that is true. North is pretty dang good in No Man's Sky, so I hold to that rule. It hasn't been proven wrong so far. So I agree. Hello from Bulgaria, Vladimir. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Day one, No Man's Sky player. Day one, Jason Enjoyer. Thank you. Very much appreciated, man. I wish I would have jumped in on the train on day one. I was one of the people that I was interested in No Man's Sky. I wanted to play it. This was before I had my YouTube channel. I didn't start my YouTube channel until 2017. But I literally was going to jump in and play some No Man's Sky, and then all the reviews came out and they said, oh, it's terrible, just avoid it. And I did. I listened to the reviews. So I was just like, ugh, I wish I would have ignored that and played it myself. Because, I mean, was the game a little bit of a disappointment? Yes, absolutely. But was it as bad as all these reviews made it out to be in 2016? No. It was a decent game. It was definitely overhyped. Everyone thought it was going to be the second coming. You know, so it was definitely overhyped. But for what it is, it's a pretty dang good game. I played Day One No Man's Sky a lot. And I like it. I really do. I think that the game we have now definitely is a better version of it. You know, the argument, a lot of people make the argument that the next update that came out in 2018, that should have actually been the release No Man's Sky. And I know what? I have a hard time arguing with that. I think that the version that came out in 2018, July, I think, 2018, that version is what we have today. We have refiners, we have base building, we have everything in there now. And it's just, we've had more put on top of the 2018 version of No Man's Sky. That, you can make a really strong argument that if they had the ability to, they should have waited until 2018 to release it. I know there's probably way more factors in there. It's not as simple as saying, oh, we'll just wait. You know, when you have contracts with game developers or game publishers and things like that, you need to push it out. There's a certain point where even if you know it's not right, if it's not 100% what you want, contracts will find a way to force you to do things you don't want to do. Not saying that it's the case with No Man's Sky, because I have no idea. I've never talked to Sean Murray or any of them about that. I've never talked to Sean Murray face-to-face or all over anything anyway, but no idea, but it feels like that was the situation from everything I've seen on the outside. Whoa, look at the worm! Get a worm! Look at that. Love the big old Titan worms. Yeah! But yeah, that's the impression I get, is that they just were stuck. They had to release a game. They couldn't get any extra time. And they knew. They're like, look, we need some more time to fix this thing or to finish it. But they just had to put it out there. So they were like, okay, you know, we signed a contract. We got to do what you got to do. But we will make it right. And they have. To me, they have. Over the last 7 years, they've more than made it right. So, you know, I mean, anytime they want to start charging for DLC, I might get a little upset with it. But then I'll say, you know what? 7 years of free updates, they've more than earned it. They've more than earned it. I don't think they ever will, because content updates, why would you charge for a content update? Because, you know, some people might not get it, and so some people will have features that other people will not. So it's kind of a weird thing now. Anyway, sorry. I got off on a tangent there. Jeremy, thank you so very much for being a member for 4 months. Very much appreciated. And he says, love your positivity and enthusiasm. Well, thank you very, very much, man. Much appreciated on that. Let me get back in this chat over here, you guys. Let me look over. Sean Murray says hi to everyone. Oh, dude, I would freak out. There was, I can't remember when it was. It was probably a couple years ago at this point. I think it was during Survival Bob's Insanity Week, his streamathon, where he streamed for a week straight. Every day, all day, he was streaming. And I'm sure, for me, Sean Murray came in and said hello to Survival Bob. I know it was probably a fake account. It was probably someone who just kind of like took the Sean Murray account, you know, name and threw it in there. But I like to think that it was really Sean Murray saying hi to Bob. That would be amazing, and so that's what my brain says. That's what I believe. Anyway. Sithgasm says, I'm here, Jason. You are, Sith. You are. Hellfire Games says, I found an Earth-like paradise planet on my spawn system. Nice. That is really hard to get. A lot of times in the spawn systems, you'll get a lot of planets that are like decent, like they're hot and cold, but not a lot of paradise planets in the spawn system, at least. It's very hard, very rare for that to happen, so very cool. Delaware Dread says, no multiplayer day one, let alone PvP. Yeah, they didn't have any of that stuff. It was a completely different game. I've gone back and I've played it a few times. I've played a lot of it. I haven't finished the original game, but I've played a ton of it, and man, it is a entirely different game compared to today. Like, if you showed someone back in 2016 what No Man's Sky would be, they would say, no, that's No Man's Sky 2. That's the sequel to No Man's Sky, right? Because it is completely different. The textures are different. The visual aesthetic is different. They didn't have a third-person camera in the original release. They didn't have refiners. You couldn't refine anything in the original release. It was literally just, you had a few recipes that you could make, and that was it. Upgrades were completely different. You found random blueprints out in the world, and that was it. You didn't buy upgrades at a market. The aliens didn't really walk around. They kind of stood. When you went to the space station, there was one alien in a room. That was it. There was not a whole bunch of them walking around. The aliens could not walk. They were just stuck in place. So they would stand at a desk or they would sit on a chair, and that was it. You would not see them moving at all. It was a completely different game. Dun, dun, dun. We see anything? I'm not seeing anything around. That's okay. We'll be okay. Dr. Pong says, I experienced a hurricane and an earthquake yesterday. Just another day. Dude, Dr. Pong, number one, hopefully you're being safe. Number two, hurricane, I was like, yeah, that sucks. Hopefully everyone is safe. And then I heard there was an earthquake on top of it. I'm like, dude, holy cow, man. That is an ultimate test of everything you have. Hurricane and an earthquake. Hopefully everyone is safe and everything is working out well. Like, there's not any major issues. Of course, there's going to be some problems with, like, the wind and stuff like that. Earthquake is going to cause, foundation issues. But hopefully everything is very light, very easy to take care of, and there's no problems. Because, yeah, a hurricane? Basically a hurricane. Good Lord, dude. That is unlucky. So, hopefully that got it all out of the way, and now you're set for the next 20 years. You don't got to worry about it. You got all of your bad stuff out all at once. Let's scan that. A mile wide, but only an inch deep. That's how a lot of people explained it when it first came out. And, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call original No Man's Sky a mile wide and an inch deep. It was definitely overhyped. I think that's the major problem they had. Is that I think Hello Games, they had all these ideas. Like, they made No Man's Sky into the game that they wanted to release. However, they had this, they probably bit off more than they can chew, and they said, look, this thing is going to take us years to make, like decade almost. And so we need more time. And everyone they signed a contract with, they said, no. You said 2016 was your year, so you're releasing this thing 2016 no matter what. I think they got a delay. I think they delayed it like 3 months. So they was supposed to come out in the summer of 2016, and they delayed it till August of 2016. They got a 3-month. You can't do anything in 3 months. It's like, well, great. I guess we polish it up as much as we can, because this thing is definitely going to be a... And so I think it's just they bit off more than they could chew. And I think that's also another reason why they've been working on their new game for like 4 years now, I think. Probably close to 4 years. And they haven't even said a word about what it is, when it's coming out, anything. We don't know anything other than they're working on another game. That's it. And so they're probably taking their time and going to make sure it is ready. They're not just going to throw it out there or sign a contract to make them do that. I think that's another reason why we're probably not going to see them partner with anybody. Sony or, PlayStation or Xbox. They're probably not going to partner with anybody because they want to do it their own way on their own time. And so if it takes them 10 years to do it, all right, we'll see you in 2030. Because they want to make sure it's right. Wait a minute. Get that little guy over there. All right, and Bob, Cocoa Belly Bob, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, Bob. Very much appreciated, dude. 07 to Bob, being the best moderator, one of the best, and gifting 5 subs, dude. Very much appreciated, or memberships over here. Very much appreciated, man. Very much. Oh god, we need to make some life support gels. Let's do that real fast. That way I don't die. All right, we don't need that. We do need to make some batteries, though. So let's make some batteries. Boom. There we go. And I can also fix my scanner. There we go. All right. So we're doing okay now. We're doing okay. Need to get some carbon. I'm not seeing any. Man, we're not running into. Maybe I went to the wrong direction because north is not working out so well. That's okay. That's okay. We'll find something. We need a building. So, because this is a no starter ship challenge, I can go to buildings and stuff like that. I just cannot use my starting ship. So, if I find a trading outpost, we could totally use that. We can go and buy a ship. I need to save money, though. I got to save the money. So, speaking of that, I'm so used to playing in extreme mode. I need to get some money, man. Let's get some money going. Corwinius, thank you so much for being here as well. Saying hello. Hello Games did go from a side-scrolling motorbike game to a huge space game. That's true. That is true. It was probably. I mean, who knows? I would love to sit down with Sean Murray, and if he was completely open and honest and just say, "Hey, look, you know, we thought we were able to do this or that, or we had different ideas of what was going to happen, and it just didn't work out, or what have you." I would love to sit down and just talk to him for like a couple hours and say, "Hey, what in the world? You know, what were you guys expecting? What happened?" Because it felt like there was some kind of a switch. Like they were really excited and ready to go, and then something happened, and they were like, "Oh crap, this is not going to be good. This is not going to work out." I wonder if it was because, you know, they thought they had more time, maybe. Maybe they said, "Oh, we signed a contract saying in 2016, but we can get that, you know, we can get that pushed out if we need to, right?" Nope. Maybe, I don't know. I have no idea. But I would love to know what was going on behind the scenes. You know, what led them to do that. And I mean, ever since, I think that Sean Murray and the team at Hello Games, they kind of learned their lesson. They said, "Look, we don't go around. We're not going to go give interviews about every update for No Man's Sky. Number one, it happens every couple of months, so that would be crazy. But number two, people are going to get hyped up. Like if they would have told us, like at the beginning of the year in January, they said, "Hey, we have this update, that update, and this other one. We have 4 updates ready to go, and this is what they're going to be." That would hype us up, and we would be all imagining things like, "Oh, they could do this or that." If they just say, "Nope, we're going to announce it right beforehand, and then you guys can see it when it comes out. We're not going to go around to gaming outlets and hype it up anymore. We're done. We're not going to go to E3 and show it off." I don't think they've shown a trailer at E3 or Gamescom or anything like that in like 6 years. Since the launch of No Man's Sky, they said, "Nope, we're not going to do any of that kind of stuff." All right, we need to make some tubes. How many do we need? We need just 2. Okay, good. 2. Make one more. Beautiful. And we have our terrain manipulator, so now I can dig up some buried technology, which is going to work out really well. All right. All right. There it is. And here it is, right down there. There we go. Oh! Are you serious? How many times do we wait for a freaking trading guy on our extreme playthrough? Are you double serious? This guy has a... Sean Murray, I know you're messing with me at this point. I know you're messing with me. Number one, we'd never get a freaking trade ship to land during an extreme. We're only 17 minutes in. And number two, it's a solar ship. Are you serious? Oh, well, we could sell some stuff like this. I don't have enough money. I don't have enough money because, I mean, literally, I just started getting stuff. So I got 400,000. There's no way I could buy a ship for that much. Let's see. What do you got? How much is your ship worth? It's a B-class solar. Oh, my God. Yeah, and it's going to be 10 million. I need $10 million in order to buy this thing. And I have 400. I don't even have one. I don't even have 1 million. I don't even have half a million. I have what? 0.4%? Less than 1% of the cost. Mother. Well, great. Thank you for doing that, I guess. How many times did we start an extreme playthrough and I begged for one of those? And now we get it, and I don't even have the money to do it. Man. Well, you know what? We won't make that mistake again. I'm going to get a whole bunch of buried technology. That way we can have the money. So the next time... Oh, wait a minute. We have a thing right here, too. the next time we'll be able to buy the ship. 17 minutes in. Are you serious? Let's see. Oh, we got carbon. Nice. Okay, let's see some of these. There we go. Chili peppers are good for your live support. All right. Man. Let's get over here. Sir, stay parked here so I can go get the 10 minutes. Exactly. All right, exactly. Don't leave. I'll be right back. Give me 10 minutes. I'll be right back, man. I can go dig up a whole bunch of salvage technology, man. Just wait right here. That's all right. We'll get another chance. Don't worry. Because we can't, if we find a trading outpost, we'll be good too. Because I can just go buy whatever. Yeah. So I want to make sure most of my my inventory is saved up for buried technology. I want to get a whole bunch of this stuff. So that's what we're going to do real fast. Get over here. And then, Jam Nasty, thank you so much for becoming a member of the channel. Very much appreciated, dude. 07, you're now a fellow traveler. Wait here. Exactly, Mr. Papa. Wait here. Don't leave. It's a freaking solar, man. Oh, my God. It's hard enough to even find one normally, let alone have one land for you. That's craziness. That's just absolutely absurd. All right. We don't need this. We can refine those. 13,000. I'm okay with that. Let me put that in there and then get rid of it. Okay. There we go. Keep heading north. Oh, wait a minute. There's a building over here. What is this? Oh, it's a market. I mean, it's not an outlaw. It's just extreme. Let's see what I could buy, or I could sell some stuff. Sell some stuff here. So we're not on extreme. I can sell stuff. Oh, yes. 600,000. I'll sell that. Can I buy good stuff? Do we have anything good in here I can buy? Starship launch fuel. I could buy microprocessors. Nothing. I can't really buy anything here to make any money off of. Yep. All right. Thank God for not playing the extreme mode. Have any buried technology around here? It's so nice to be able to use the shops. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've been able to use one. It's kind of nice. First person only, maybe? Yeah, maybe we'll do that. If we could do this really fast, we'll do a first person no HUD starter ship challenge. That way it's like basically impossible. I'm still going to use my multi-tool. I know a lot of people, they run with a no multi-tool challenge. That would take way too long. That would take me a decade to finish. So we will still use a multi-tool, but maybe we'll do a first-person no HUD playthrough. Just to see what happens with that. Get over here. Jason K, been a member for 34 months, almost 3 years, dude. You're right there. That is freaking unbelievably awesome. Thank you so very much, Jason K, for being a member for almost nearly 3 years. Very, very cool. And he says, hey, Jason. Well, hello, Jason K. Hello to you, man. Trade terminal. Let's see if I can find some more buried technology. I want to sell it off before I get too overly filled with stuff. There's a damaged machinery over here. Because if you don't know, you can run out of room, and that's like the worst case scenario. You don't want to run out of room. So I want to sell some stuff before I run out of room. Get in there. And then Shiny Red Flag with the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Very much appreciated, Shiny. Very much appreciated. 07 to you, man. Getting excited for the Echoes update coming out later this week. It has to be, right? Has to be. I mean, officially we don't know, but chances are more than likely it'll be this week. So I'm super pumped up. I'm excited for it. Hopefully you guys are as well, because yes, freaking amazing. We got a No Man's Sky update. Yes, finally. It felt like forever. You missed a buried tech, did I? Where did it? Oh yeah, no I didn't. Did I grab it? I grabbed it from over here, didn't I? I thought I did. Carol, I did. It's right in there. I grabbed it, right? Yeah, I got it. Okay, wait a minute. I think I already grabbed it, Carol. Oh, are you messing with me? I think you're messing with me. Make another one of these life supports just in case. No multi-tool just sounds like torture. Mr. Papa, it does. I mean, it's a cool challenge. For sure, it's a cool challenge, but it's something that I would do on my own for my own benefit, but man, I don't think it'd be fun to watch me punching things, because if you did not know, you don't have to use your multi-tool. If you ran up to, like if I run up to, not this rock, but if I run up to a normal rock like this, I can just punch it and get my materials that way. So you could do this. And just doing this for the entire time doesn't sound like a lot of fun. Like literally punching stuff. Going down into a cave and punching like this. Look at that. No, it doesn't sound like fun. That's not a good stream, I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys would love watching me punch a freaking rock for like an hour, but I don't think so. I don't think so. It doesn't sound like a good stream. Let me grab that. You don't have to use the terrain manipulator at all. You can just interact with everything through the ground. That is very true, but I like to try to keep the appearance that I'm not like glitching or using anything like that. So I try to... a hyperdrive module? Are you serious? I don't need that. I don't need it. All right. Well, that's the first thing to go if I need room. Anyway, I like to use the appearance of, oh, he's not cheating, because it can be considered an exploit for sure. That you can just grab stuff through the ground, because that's not intended. So I like to just, you know, even if I could, I like at least trying to, like, destroy the ground around it, so it looks like I technically, you know, uncovered it. Even if you don't need to. I think we already got that one. Yep, because the buried technology was over here. All right, let's keep heading north. Wait a minute. We have our terminal. Where's our terminal at? There it is. Let's go sell off what we have for so far. Get our terminal ready to go. Oh, God. I don't think they sell any cobalt or anything over here, so we can't get any more money. However, I could... I don't think there's anything to grab from here, huh? Let's grab this stuff. Let's see what we get out of here. I can sell my ammo. I don't need the ammo. I'm not making a weapon. I can sell the Corvex casing. That's good. I could sell the microprocessors, because technically we don't really need that right now. Anyway, let's hit this trade terminal before we leave. I want to clear up my inventory as much as possible and make the amount of money I can right now. And then we'll just continue on north. Sell. We don't need the ammo. We don't need the platinum. I'm just selling stuff to get it out of my inventory. There. And yeah, we don't have any, like, they don't sell anything here for like my shield or anything like that. I can buy launch ship fuel, but I can't really deal with that. All right. There we go. Move this stuff out of here. Boom, boom, boom. Done, done, done. Good. Now we're up to 1.8 million already. We're doing good. We're doing good. So let's head north. Now we're going to need more batteries, so I'm going to need to get some more cobalt. $1.8 million. We're almost maxed out on our money already, or at least our milestone anyway. How do you get that thing to go through the ground? What do you mean? Are you talking about my multi-tool? So once you install, let me show you my multi-tool. You have to install the terrain manipulator. You have to install that thing. And once you have that, you can switch it by pressing Y if you're on Xbox or triangle if you're on PlayStation. And you'll see how my target, my crosshairs change. I know that this is a terrain manipulator. and I can dig a hole in the ground with that. If I have my laser, it doesn't really do that. So you just have to switch between your different modes. So make sure you have the tools you need. If you start a brand new save, you won't get that till a little bit later in the game. I'm playing on extreme mode, and so I have my tutorial turned off. So that's why I'm able to get it right off the bat, immediately as soon as the game starts. Because I'm playing with no tutorial whatsoever. Oh, ancient data structure. Man, this is a nice run. We're getting all this cool stuff. Look at this. We can get it probably, come on, give me a cargo drop pod stuff. No? No cargo drop pod, huh? And I just got nav data? Yeah, literally just navigational data. Not worth it. Yeah, it's only worth 7,000. We're going to delete that. Nothing else there so far. Oh, buried technology over here. Let's grab that on our way north. What planets do beetles spawn in? Anyone knows? Grass packs. That is a randomized event. Animals are random. So you can find beetles on any planet. However, they more likely show up on very distant planets, paradise planets, or humid planets. You're looking for a planet with really with a favorable atmosphere. However, not a guarantee that they're going to be there, and it doesn't mean that they will not show up on any other ones. It's all randomized. You're just basically taking a chance that there's a higher probability that they show up on certain ones, but it's not a guarantee that they will. But yeah, so if you're looking for beetles, I would always suggest searching the paradise planets, humid, or very distant, overgrown, those kind of planets first. Those seem to have a higher spawn rate. Dun dun dun. We're just gonna move from buried technology to buried technology while we're looking for a trading outpost. Oh, a planetary archive, I'll take that too. Any place where a ship could land. They stopped letting them land at minor settlements, which kind of sucks. But hey, you know what? Now at least I know the rules and they won't land there. So now I know I can just go to an archive or a trading outpost. And then you have this time. So sometimes it's buried beneath the bedrock, which kind of sucks. So this is when I would use the cheat to kind of get it. See? It was technically under the ground, but I could grab it if you look at it. If you're in first person, the camera kind of glitches out, and you're able to pull it off the, out of the ground. I only saved that for when it's glitched out. Like, I technically did my quote-unquote work to get it, and it just wasn't there. I wasn't lucky enough, so. Oh, God, is that underground, too? Okay, yeah, that's spawned underground, so we're not worried about that, though. Buried technology over there. Oh, there's one over here. I'm looking for buried technology next to the broken terminals. Usually they have one next to it. So that's why I'll do that. I don't need the poop. I'm good. Oh, photon cannon! I don't need that. I don't even have a ship yet. Come on. You're just teasing me now. There we go. Filled up that. Let my hazard protection kind of recharge for a second. Khan says it's cool that you can do so many things on just one planet, Jason. The game is full of... Dude, it is. I love No Man's Sky. For better or for worse, it's a very, very open world game, meaning you can do it however you want. Some people, they never, ever, like, mess with the animals. Like, they don't even care about pets or anything like that. For other people, that's all they play for. They're looking for that best, really cool pet. And then you can take that pet, that animal you find, and you can genetically modify it on the space anomaly, and you can make it larger, you can make it smaller, you can make it angry, you can make it nice, you can change the colors of it. It is so awesome that they have, and that's a feature that a lot of people overlook. Then you have tons of stuff like that. Ship hunting. Some people, They play the game and they don't care what their ship looks like. They just want to get upgrades, and that's it. So they'll pick the some nasty-looking shuttle, and they'll go with it because that's the one they like, and then they just upgrade it. Other people, they're looking for a particular type of ship. Like if you're Survival Bob, you're looking for 99 problems, and they go on a quest. They spend hundreds of hours looking for that perfect ship. Look at that! Speaking of that, well, I think we're going to be done in like half an hour, so we'll do another run, obviously. But yeah, so there's a lot of these features that are all optional. You don't have to do any of this stuff. You can play the game however you want to play it, whatever is fun for you. Some people, they only want to play in creative mode. They don't want to play in the really like hardcore, like permadeath, because it's not fun for them. Other people, they only play in hardcore and like permadeath because that's how it's fun for them. Okay, I technically dug a hole around it. Let's grab this. Here we go. Scotted or Scotrin repeat. Rinse repeat. Scott rinse repeat. Thank you for being a member on the channel. Becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. Scott rinse repeat. I had to, you gotta throw some capital letters in there. That way I can read, because I'm terrible at reading names, man. But appreciate you. Thank you so very much for becoming a member. You're now a fellow traveler. Very much appreciated. Why will you be done so quickly? What's the goal of this run? Oh, crazy chaos. The whole goal of a no starter ship run is to buy a ship or find a crashed one and get off the planet. That's the whole idea of a no starter ship challenge. Find a ship and get off the planet. And what makes it difficult is you cannot use your starting ship. You can only buy a ship or repair one if you find one. So I probably have enough money right now to buy one. We're going to find out. Because I have... Oh, maybe not. I'm only going to have 2 million. I might need to get some more money. I might need to get some more stuff to sell. So give me a minute, actually. I might not have enough. And then Mark... Thank you so much for the super chat, Mark, saying we'll be done in half an hour. What a jinx. No, we're good. We're still going a little longer. I gotta get some more money. I believe the low end, when you're on extreme mode, the low end ships, like a shuttle, is still gonna be like 5 million. So I still need to get some dang money. It's not like I have enough right now. I'm only at 1.8. Probably if I sold everything, I'm probably at 2 or 3 million. I still need more, though. I need to get around that 5 million mark, maybe even 6. So do this. See if I can pick up some stuff real fast. And then we'll do the extreme with no HUD and first person. That'll be fun. I don't think you guys are going to like that, but we are going to do it just because. We'll see how long I last. I'm probably going to die pretty quick, just to let you know. Because no HUD and first person, you know I'm going to fall down and just die. I'm going to do a jetpack boost and just hit the ground, break all my upgrades, and die. That's how it usually works. All right, done and done. That is a cargo drop. Cargo. That nav data, there's even more? Oh, God. I was expecting it to be a little bit longer before we found a trading outpost, you guys. Really, honestly, I did. Oh, but I don't have any batteries. We need to do this. No! There's some metal fingers. Wait a minute. We can get some metal fingers. Okay. How is this even possible? Look at how much we have going on here. Get the hamster to run faster. More power! Yeah, I know, my dang internet. I just got a warning. We had a good, like, 5-second buffer there. So thank you, internet, for being awesome. At least it's still working, technically. Just not ideally. Just technically working. Here we go. There we go. Keep it warm. No HUD, no starter ship, no multi-tool, outlaw extreme. Yeah, PvP on. Yeah, just get the playthrough to last for 10 seconds till I load in and just get murdered. By the way, my main save has a tree save, so he's like your brother. Nice. Because you're a cheater. Never, Dr. Pong, never. I don't know what you're talking about. Looks more like metal poo. Yeah, kind of. Let's get some of this sodium going before I die. Wait a minute. How is that broken? Are you serious? How is it broken? I wasn't even getting damage. You suck. This game is just trying to murder me right before I win. Right before I win! Oh. All right. Do we have any? Because I don't think we're going to get a lot of money for the gold and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, 66,000. I'd rather get buried technology. Buried technology gives you way more money for the for how much it's worth. I guess we can get some chlorine, I guess. There you go. We'll get a whole bunch of chlorine, you guys. This will sell for a good amount. Again, I mean, can you sell it for money? Yes, absolutely. Is it going to give you a lot? Not really. Not anymore. It used to. Long time ago. It used to give you a ton of money. Here we go. Let me grab this. Come on. Where'd my cave go? I know I saw one. There it is. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no. Yes, it is. Okay, good. The only time you can recover your hazard protection is if you're in a natural cave. Like if I dig down, I cannot do it. It won't recharge. Zabrano says, Jason, I got anxious. Please recharge the protection. I'm doing it. I got it. We're doing it now. I'm gonna get some batteries as well. That way we're good on that. Here we go. Boom. And then Scott Rinse Repeat. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Dude, seriously, very much appreciated, dude. Very much appreciated. Guten Abend. Oh, dude, I don't know very much German, Maxi bloke, but I know Guten Abend. Corinius says, Jason, No Man's Sky is on sale, so update should be soon. Most likely Wednesday. That's what I'm saying. I really do. I think it's a Wednesday thing. We're going to see it. We will see it on a Wednesday. Now, no guarantees. It could just be something that they throw out like next week. I don't know, but odds are it is going to be out on Wednesday. That's what the odds are. If I was taking bets, that's what I would say. I would bet on that. All right, see if we have any more buried technology around here. Yeah, we got some. So I want to make sure I have enough money to buy a ship when we get there. So that's why I'm kind of going around and looking for buried technology. There's a buried technology module over here. There it is over here. And oh, and a buried cache. I'll take that. Got nanites from it, probably. And let's see. Yep, got nanites. Dang it. Let's do it. Ronnie, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated, Ronnie. Saying, have a nice evening. Love your show. Thank you very much, Ronnie. Very much appreciated. And thank you for hanging out during the show, man. Very much appreciated. ScarTech says it's on Friday, and why early when you said 3 p.m.? Oh, 3 p.m. Eastern. That is 1 p.m. my time. That's early. That's early, man. That's early. Now, I'm not saying updates coming out at 3 p.m. I'm streaming at 3 p.m. So I think the update it always comes out early. If you're in the United States, it comes out early in the morning. So I'm streaming 3 p.m. that day because I like to take the morning to kind of go through, look at the patch notes, cut a couple videos on what the new update is. And so it's going to be, a little while before I jump into stream. So I usually stream 3 p.m. Eastern always. Where's my Berry technology here? Should be like right here. Okay. Nope. There it is right there. It was on the surface, but I dug around. I know. Let's see. We should have enough money to do this. Let's see. Jason loses track of the trade outpost, and yeah, probably. That would happen. That would happen. Yeah, 45. Under an hour? Under an hour, huh? We're not going to be able to get that hauler. That is worth 3 million. Wait a minute. What? Oh, no, it's a shuttle. That's a shuttle. Come here. I have enough for you. Come here. Warrior. I have enough. I definitely have enough for that. So you need to sell the stuff I have. Done. Done. Oh, no. Sell all of it. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. That. I'll sell everything I got for the 3.6. And 3.4. Just barely enough. That's mine. Done and done. Just barely enough. Gotta leave the atmosphere. 45 minutes to do it. All right. We could do faster than that. We could do faster than that. I think my record has been like 12 minutes or like 15 minutes or something like that. So I don't know. I don't think I have the record. I think the record technically is like 6. So, oh yeah, 45 minutes to do a new starter ship challenge. That's pretty good. That's pretty lucky. Let's go to mode select. We've done it. We're good. Always love watching you. Oh, Lyra, no! If you do all capitals, Streamlabs will come after you. So be careful with that. Be careful with that. Oh boy, a shuttle, exactly. Oh, nice run, Jason. Thank you, Moose. Very much appreciated, man. 07 to chat. Thank you, Bob. Very much appreciated. Elite Gamer says, so what does everyone think the update will be? I think it's owning a station. I don't think so, gamers. I think it's going to be... I think it'll be a space station update, but I think it'll just include, like, the new... what we consider the leaked new vision for the space station. So it'll change the space stations to look different on the outside and I think on the inside. I think it's a space station overhaul. I don't think we're going to be able to own them. I think the station override is going to be for something like either part of the storyline, like part of the expedition is going to be going to the space station and there's going to be a lockdown and we'll just have to unlock it by doing a station override. Something like that. It won't be owning the space station. It'll be more of a storyline reason. Like you need to, like the passports, you need to go to a space station core and override it to unlock it. Alrighty, so you know what that means, guys? 41 minutes. That's pretty good. We'll get rid of that one. Make sure it's not my main save. Okay, good. My main save is still there. My main second save again. All right. So that one's good. We're going to try this again. So we're going to do, again, we're going to do custom. We're going to go permadeath. We're going to put it all on extreme. That way it's all there. Boom, 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 boom. And then we're going to do first person, and we're going to do no HUD. No HUD completely. Now, you cannot change that here. We have to wait till we get into the game, but I will be changing that. So, yeah, none of that. All right, it's all on extreme. Let's go. Hey, Jason, how's the run? Azure, we just did one in 41 minutes. 45, technically. So we got one done in 45 minutes. Very, very awesome. So we're going to see how long it takes us on extreme. So first person only and no HUD. So we got to switch over to first person. And then we have to change that. And it's on an icy planet. I love that already. Is it under? Nope, it's under general. There it is. HUD is disabled. So no HUD. So first person, no HUD. We're on an icy planet, so thankfully they gave me a little bit of a break. It helps me out a little bit that we're in an icy planet. We're definitely going to be getting a whole bunch of batteries. That way I don't die. Now, if you don't know, there is a cheat if you're in third person. Your backpack actually shows what your different things are at, what your life support and what your hazard protection is at. So let me show you what I mean by that. So there it is right there. The blue side is your life support. The red side is your... Oh, no, flip that. Blue side is your hazard protection. The red side is your life support. And so if you're in third person, you could just look at... I pointed at my screen. You can look at your backpack, and depending on how far you are down, you can say, oh, my life support's getting really low. I could check that, and, I can basically refill my life support or my hazard protection. When you're in first person, you can't do that. You can't check your backpack. That was my secret. It doesn't tell you. So I can show you. Oh, there's this right here. Let me go outside, and I can show you what I mean by that. So as I'm outside, my hazard protection will go down. Now you see, the blue line is a little bit lower, right? Because I'm at 91 on my life support. So blue line is your life. The hazard protection is your red one. So you'll see that one start to slowly tick away. So as you can see, look at that. Just slowly going down. So I don't know which direction we're heading because I have no HUD. But I do know we're going to need some batteries. So let's do this real fast. I was today years old, Dr. Pong. A lot of people don't know that because you don't need that. They give you the HUD. You can see. It tells you, oh, you're at 36% or whatever. When you play a lot of no HUD, No Man's Sky, you start to catch on to some of these. And they're really cool quality of life things that they threw into the game. And you would never know it unless you were forced to play it. I will also say that in first-person mode, the game was originally made for first-person mode, and so it actually works a little bit better. The environments, they load in faster and more quickly and better, farther away when you're in first-person. So when you're looking around, you can kind of see a little bit farther. If you're in, that's why when you put in your visor, whenever you look through your visor, it's always first-person because it loads in a little bit better. If you're in third person, it has to load in your character model, so it takes a little bit of power. And so by that circumstance, it won't load in as much of the environment around you. Oh my God, I didn't see that. So I didn't see, you can't really see a lot as much. But the flip side is, if you're in first person, you can't use the camera to look around your character either. You can only see what's in front of you. So again, it's good for gameplay, like for the game itself to load in things. It's bad for you because I can't see what's behind me. What's this guy doing? What are you doing? Get out of here. Scartek says, go north! I know, I think I'm going north. You know what I should do? I should pick a landmark and just go that direction. So, do we have any planets? Oh, we do. We have one planet there. You know what? We're heading towards that planet. You see there's a planet out there? That's where we're going to head. Because that should always stay there. I say should. It probably doesn't. But it'll be there for a while. So we know that in general, that is where we're heading. We're heading towards that ringed planet out there. Alan! I thought you already were a member, but thank you for becoming one. I think YouTube is just acting weird. Appreciate you for being a member. Very much appreciated, Alan. You're now a fellow traveler. I think you have been, but YouTube likes to mess with me and tell me that you're brand new. Can't you see you use the scanner? You can use the scanner. However, the scanner, let me show you. Let me put that in here. Let me show you. There's no HUD. Oh, wait a minute. That's not it. There's no HUD. And so, if you use the visor right here, look at that. I can kind of use the information up there, the top right. I can use my coordinate data, but I'd have to bring up the visor every time, and I don't like doing that. So I just kind of just go with what, you know, my gut says. I like to go with what my gut says. I can use my visor to kind of zoom in and look for stuff. Like if I think there's a crashed ship out there, I'll use my visor to kind of look over a little, you know, zoom in a little bit again to get more detail. Let me get this. And M. Walker, member for 14 months. Thank you very, very much, M. Walker. Very much appreciated. And he says, thanks for your helpful videos and great attitude. Well, thank you for watching. Seriously. When I do this stuff, when I started my channel and probably until I die, until my channel ends, I'm going to be playing, you know, video games no matter what. I always have been a gamer. I love playing everything. I don't play like Barbie's Playhouse or anything like that. You know what I mean? You know, I play a ton of stuff. And I figured, why not stream it? And if people want to, you know, watch and hang out, awesome. If not, I'm still going to be playing those games anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So there's no difference to me other than I turn on a camera now and I hang out with you guys. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and having fun, you know, streaming some No Man's Sky or whatever. You know, when we played Atlas Fallen, that was a really fun game. I really like Atlas Fallen. Look at this little guy right here. And he's purple. Can I make a pellet? Please tell me I can make a pellet. I can't. Man, I can't have him. I know I probably wouldn't be able to ride him, but I don't care. I want him as a pet. He's a cool rock lobster. He's a purple rock lobster. And then Alan with the 10 gifted memberships. Dude, very much appreciated, man. Very, very much appreciated, Alan. 07 to you, buddy. Seriously, very much appreciated. And wait a minute. I just saw we have 400 people watching today. You guys are freaking rock stars, all of you. Thank you so much for everyone watching and hitting that like button. I almost forgot to say it. An hour in. We've been playing for an hour. Thank you guys so much for hitting the like button. And if you have not, I would really appreciate you guys do hit that like button for me. Very, very much appreciated. And then Curtis with another 10 gifted memberships. You guys are freaking awesome. Seriously, freaking awesome, you guys. Thank you so very much for all the support on the channel. It seriously, it blows me away every time we get in here and you guys show all this awesome love and support for the channel. You guys are freaking awesome. Seriously. Very, very sincerely appreciated. We'll do that. We'll do that. You know I gotta organize my stuff. I know. It's dumb, but I gotta. Oh, yeah, we need more, we're going to need more ferrite dust. Actually, you know what? Let's check these broken machinery because sometimes you can get an upgrade out of here. Maybe I'll get a cold protection. That will help me. Or a shield. A shield would help me a ton. You want to give me that? That'd be great. Thank you. 07 for Alan. Yes, sweet. Dude, seriously. Oh, yeah. Another secret, you guys, if you did not know. Let me see if I can do it. Oh, I don't have a terrain manipulator. Because we cannot tell where the buried technology is. You cannot tell where it is because we don't have our scanner doesn't tell us anything. Like literally, look at. I can't see anything. I don't know where any markers are. But we need buried technology in order to buy a ship because we need to make money, right? But I don't know where it's going to be, except you can figure it out kind of. So, anytime you see a damaged machinery, anytime at all, you see one of these machines right here? Look at the screen. There's always going to be a buried technology on the left-hand side, like right there. So right here is where the buried technology is going to be, right around there. It's always right there. So let me make let me make my terrain manipulator and I can show you exactly what I'm talking about. So I need some I need some of this to go forward. Need some nanotubes. I think I need 2 nanotubes, right? Yep, 2 nanotubes. Got it. All right. So we need a little bit more. But yeah, so there's always buried technology on the left side of the screen of a damaged machinery. Always. And if it's not there, you found the 1 or 2 in the world, in the galaxy, that don't have one. So let me do this real fast. 1, 2. Exactly where it's going to be. We just know it's on the left-hand side. Come on, internet. Come on. Had another drop. I might switch some settings for tomorrow. We are going to be streaming tomorrow, you guys. And I'm probably going to switch some settings to see if I can possibly work with my broken internet. Because that was another drop on my end, so it should have buffered for you. All right. Anyway, so as I was saying, get your terrain manipulator. Make sure you have that. Every time, look at the screen of the broken machinery. Your buried technology is going to be over here. And there it is. Now, it is procedurally generated, so it might be a little bit farther away. It might be a little bit closer, but it's always on the left. Right there. So that's it right there. Boom. And I have another one I can show you over here. I think I saw another one over here, right? Where's that other damaged machinery? I saw another one over here somewhere. Ow. No? Well, dang it. Oh, no, there it is. I see smoke. So, again, same thing. Just make sure you're looking at the screen. So, there's the screen right there. Let me open this up. See what we get out of it. And then from the screen, over to the left, it's always going to be on this side, over there. You just don't know exactly where it's going to be. Yeah, right there. Boom. So this one's a little bit deeper down, but it's the same spot. There you go. It will always, always be there. So even if you can't see it, you can kind of tell where it's going to be. All right. Let's see. What did we get? I think we just got nanites. Yeah, we've just been getting nanites out of there. Dang it. All right, let's keep going. We're going to be looking for a crash ship or a trading outpost. We can look for a trading outpost. Now, the problem is we're going to need to find a whole bunch of buried technology in order to make some freaking money. And that's going to be difficult. No, no, no. I went to recharge. Do I have a recharge? There we go. Good Lord. There we go. Keep heading towards the planet. Where's my planet? Where'd my planet go? There you are. Okay. I didn't see it there for a second. Pong wish list. Oh, for an update? Yes, I want to see that. Dr. Pong says base defenses for pirate systems. Have it so pirates can attack your base, drain resources in farming, but you can build cannon turrets and such to shoot them down for their loot. That would be pretty awesome. I would actually love that idea. And not just for pirates, but for any enemy. So if you're in PvP, if someone decides to shoot your base, number one, they can't farm your items, but they can destroy your items. Meaning, like if you have a farm, if I come in and attack your farm, it will stop your production. So you have to go back and check on it. It doesn't like destroy it completely. You can repair it. However, you need to repair it, and it won't make anything until you repair it. And you have turrets that can defend it, and if you shoot me down, you get all my resources. That would be pretty awesome. But that's only if you turn PvP on. That would be a pretty... No, god dang it. That would be a pretty cool idea. I like that. I like that a lot, Dr. Pong. And then Storm Norman, thank you for being a member for 25 months, dude. Very much appreciated, man. And he says, dang, has it really been over 2 years? Wow, I know. Every time I look at my channel, I'm like, oh yeah, I started doing No Man's Sky like 2 or 3 years ago, right? No, I've been doing No Man's Sky content on YouTube for 5 years. Are you serious? For 5 years, I've been doing it. Did he land? Please tell me he's out here walking. Are you kidding me? Oh, thank God. Hey, buddy. Can I get a ship real fast? 15 minutes in? I don't think I can buy it. It is a shuttle, so it's going to be cheap, but I don't think I have enough money so far. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm going to sell everything I possibly can. I only got 300,000. There's no way I can afford it. There's no way. So I'm not going to sabotage myself. All right. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Hey, come back. Let me talk to you again. Let me sell my storm crystal for 200,000. So I got 500,000. Will you sell me your ship for 500,000, please? Come on. You know you want to. Cut me a deal. Cut me a deal, please. Oh, it's a B-level shuttle, so it's going to be probably 5 or 10,000 or 10 million. It is 11 million. No way in hell I can buy that anytime soon. Dang it. I wish. I wish. And then Tambo, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated. You're now a fellow traveler. Thank you so very much. Only Jason gets this lucky. Dude, Storm, no kidding, man. And I wish I can get this lucky on a normal extreme, you know, an outlaw, a fugitive run. I can't get this lucky on a fugitive run no matter what I do. All right, well, we can't afford it. I wish, sir. Thank you. Thank you for landing. Where'd my, oh God, where'd my planet go? Where's my planet? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's over there. Thank you so very much. And then Mr. Papa, thank you so much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. And Mr. Papa says, thoughts on a difficulty setting that made the exosuits malfunction, where you would get visual and auditory anomalies, also unlocks missions to repair it. I like that idea. I would want to know what the visual and auditory anomalies would be, because you have to drag that line in 07, by the way. Thank you, Mr. Papa. You would have to walk the line of, you want it to be cool and interesting, but you also don't want it to be like, if I'm playing on PC and there's some weird visual effect and I don't know if it's the game or if my graphics card is like exploding, I need to know that. So it would have to be a very obvious in-game thing. It would have to be a very obvious in-game thing. So, you know, maybe your exosuit says stuff that you didn't do. That would be pretty cool. Or maybe you get warnings in your exosuit. Like it says, warning, no life support or something like that. And you're like, what? And you freak out and your life support's fine. But you keep getting those warnings. That would be something I'm like, okay, that's part of the game. That's obvious. If it was like a visual thing, like all of a sudden the screen flickers, I would be more worried about my graphics card or my game breaking. Because No Man's Sky is not like bug-free. There's tons of bugs in this game, and I'd be more worried about a bug happening versus the game being really funny and cool and doing visual glitches. So they would have to draw some kind of a distinction, some kind of a line about that if they did something like that. But I'm not opposed to it. I would love having your exosuit say, sorry, no life support, or your life support broken. Or, you know, you are not alone. All of a sudden, just out of nowhere, you're like, what the crap is going on here? That would be more freaky. Your exosuit starts talking to you and showing you warnings that don't exist. And you have to, like, reprogram your exosuit. Like, if you have to go get it fixed. That would be pretty cool. That nothing? What is this? This is a nothing. It's a purple one, though. I like that. Thank you for that. Yeah, there's literally nothing here. Come on. We do have another cave, it looks like. Yep. Let's get some more cobalt while I'm thinking about it. Mine that stuff to sell. I don't want to fill up my inventory, and I know I will lose track, and all of a sudden, Chris, I'd have my inventory completely full. I'd be like, oh no. Store Norman says, I guess I could check Jason's YouTube, but you play Grounded. I have played Grounded. I have, I think, 2 or 3 episodes and a live stream for Grounded. I need to go back and actually dig in a little bit deeper into Grounded. So I've played it. I haven't really gotten too deep into it, though. So I can't tell you, like... And I haven't played it recently, so I don't know if they've had a recent patch or not. Or a recent update to fix things or change things. I don't know. There we go. Looks like the laser's coming out of my head. Let's destroy these. They usually give you sodium or oxygen. I won't know what I'm getting until I check my inventory. But usually it's sodium and oxygen that come from these poisonous plants. So I'm okay with both. I need both of them anyway, so let's do that. Can you get nav data? You can. You can get nav data. I'm allowed to go to different, like if you want to, there's detailed explanation down below in the description. But essentially, the only thing we're not allowed to do is use our starting ship. Everything else is basically allowed. I mean, no exploits, of course. We're trying not to cheat. But I can go to different buildings. I'm allowed to pick up and use items. I can talk to any aliens I find. I'm just trying to get off the planet. So I have to either save up enough money to buy a ship, or I have to find a random broken one and I have to fix it and get off the planet. Either way is okay. Either way is okay. And I can, if I go to a trading outpost, I can buy one from there if I have enough money. As long as I have the money, I'm good to go. Yeah, those are totally not worth it. 17,000, get rid of that. Not worth it. Subterranean relics are trash. Not really, but you know. Just title Echoes. Yeah, that's the only thing we know about the new update. We just know that the title is called Echoes, and the emoji is a question mark. So we can go off of that a little bit, but who knows what that means. Is it going to be a brand new... I mean, my guess, if I had to guess, it is going to be a space station-focused update. But again, we don't know anything. I haven't been told by Hello Games. They don't tell me anything. I guess just like you guys do. So that is just a complete speculation guess on my part. I know that earlier in the year, I think it was in February, we had someone in the community, and I can't remember their name, but they found new space stations in the game files. There was all new space stations. That was just the outside, but they looked really, really cool. And we all of us made a bunch of videos. Me, Captain Steve, Beeblebum. We made videos about it, but they never appeared, and they got removed from the game files pretty quickly. So something's going on with space stations, whether that's an actual update or maybe they were testing it and now they're not going to use it. I don't know. But I'm saying that my guess is this update is going to be the space station update. We're going to see new space stations. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, look it! We have a crashed freighter over here. I'm already off course, you guys. I should be going that way, right? I think I should be going that way. Yep, that's my planet over there. Mother! I got stabbed by a Venus flytrap. I want to get this these condensed carbons over here. This is good for your multi-tool. That's why I usually grab them. All right. There we go. We'll use that. No. Recharge. There we go. All right. We have a crashed ship around here. Not seeing it. I mean, I can use my visor. It doesn't mark anything for you, but I can kind of zoom in and see what is out there. Like I can see that crashed freighter over there. I don't see any crashed ships around. All right. Well, let's keep heading this direction over here. I will say the ground looks more detailed in first person. Look at that. That's pretty good. Heather Silverman says, did you just swear? I don't think I did. Did I swear? Did I swear? I don't think I did. What did I say? Which word did I use? I don't think I swore. Has Jason gotten back to where he started yet? Oh, Obi-Wan, no. I have a game plan. I have a game plan in my head. We're following this planet. So it's that one right there. We're following that planet right there. This one. That's what we're using. Hell no, Jason wouldn't do that. Yeah, he's totally walking in circles. Never. Nothing. 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 It was a minute ago. It started with an F. Did I say the F word? I did not say the F word. I don't think. Now, I might have said red shiny flag, but that's not the F word. I don't think I did. I'm gonna have to. Now you have me all paranoid. I need to go back and check on my stream. I don't think I did. I'm usually pretty good about that. I think you mean F you. Yeah, Jason wouldn't swear. I mean, yeah, when I do, I usually just say, well, and I let the beep say the swear for me. I don't normally swear. Every once in a while, I let one slip through, but 99.9% of the time, it's all, the beep. Hello, Joy Roth. Azor says, fun fact, you can really walk around a planet, but it'll take a long time. Azor, I think the last time I checked, it takes about 19 hours. Give or take. And it depends on if you're doing a jetpack boost, and I usually do. It'll take less than that if you take a jetpack boost, but about 19 hours because on stream, we did a 10-hour, we walked from the South Pole to the North Pole in 10 hours. So we went halfway around a planet in about 10 hours. So, yeah. And I mean, again, we were using the jetpack boost. We were kind of boosting along. So that does actually make you travel faster than if you were just walking. And running and sprinting does too. So, yeah. So it's a little bit faster. If you just walked, yes, it would take you forever. But I don't think I've ever just walked in No Man's Sky. I can't do it. I got to keep doing my jetpack boost. I also don't walk in straight lines, as you can tell. So, technically, it might have been shorter, or it might have been a little bit longer because I walk in zigzags. Well, let's grab this little wheat. I still hate that they don't let you automatically use it. There we go. There we go. Don't need that. That's sodium. Don't need that. We'll keep that for now. This goes down here. Okay. So there's a shelter over there. Don't really need anything from a shelter, so I'm not worried about it. If it was like a market or something, I would go over there, but it's only a shelter, so I'm not too worried. Not too bothered. Planet size matters too. That is true too. If you pick a gigantic planet, it's going to take you longer. If you do it on a moon, it'll be way shorter because moons are smaller. That kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of variables on it. If it's a mountainous planet, it's going to take you a whole lot longer. If it's a very flat planet, easy peasy. You can just walk along. So there's a whole bunch of factors that kind of affect that. Is this is my jetpack broken? Of course it is. I was wondering. I walked off the side of a cliff going to use my jetpack and it didn't turn on. That is a huge problem with no HUD. I don't know that a thing is broken because it does not warn me. It does not. It should tell you. There should be an exosuit prompt that says jetpack disabled or something like that, because I did not know my jetpack was broken until I jumped off the side of a cliff. That's not going to be good for the future. That does not bode well. I think I'll probably die because of that pretty soon here. All right. Well, now I have a jetpack again, thank God. Now, this is a manufacturing facility, so I cannot open this door because I don't have a weapon. You have to blow it open and your laser does not count. However, you can punch it open, but it takes about 8 minutes to punch it open. So I'm not going to do that because I can't see what's going on. My HUD's not working, so I would number one, it takes me 8 minutes and I'm probably going to get murdered before that. But number two, I can't tell how close I am because there's no HUD. So I can't tell if I'm even hitting the door. You have to be able to punch the door. If you punch the wall, it doesn't count. So if I'm not aiming right, I won't be hitting the door, and I'll be punching for 8 minutes for no reason. Life support. No, not that. Let's get over here. There we go. When is the update, Michael? We don't know for sure, but I'm guessing it's going to be on Wednesday. It usually is on a Wednesday. Hello Games, the people who make No Man's Sky, they like to do it on a Wednesday because it gives them a little time to put out at least a fixing patch by Friday if there's anything majorly wrong. They try to get a patch out pretty quickly before the weekend. So in general, not always, but in general, they like to put out updates on a Wednesday. I'm getting all the stuff. I don't even know what it is. Let's see. We got some ammo. Don't need that. Got that. We're good. I guess we just got materials. Okay, that's fine with me. Let's head towards this planet over here. So I think we're going to need some more ferrite dust. I need to find some more rocks. So these little ones will work. These ones are they get destroyed quickly, so they don't give you a lot. But because you can blow through them pretty fast, you get a lot, per minute. Minute-wise, you're getting a lot of them. Wait a minute! Is that a trading outpost? That is. They're circling. Guys, we're gonna do it, guys. We're gonna do it. We're gonna trading outpost already. I don't have very much money. So now I need to start looking for damaged machinery. Now that we know the trading outpost is right there. Beautiful. I have 500,000. We need to get at least 3 or 4 million. So yeah. Okay. We need to start getting some money here. Trading outpost 30. Is it going to be weird if we could do this faster? With no HUD? No HUD. We do it faster. 45 minutes. I don't think we're going to get it done in the next 15, but you know what, guys? We could. We could. Metal fingers. Are you serious? Look at that. We have a metal finger down here. Just one, but I don't care. We got one. Jason will be digging holes for a while now. Dude, I'm going to be looking for damaged machinery. So I'm looking for smoking machines. So potentially, I can get some buried technology around them. Wherever that happens to be. Come on, give me some gold. Uranium. It's not worth as much. That's fine, though. I'm not too picky. Uranium still has a lot of value. Just not as much as gold. All right. We got to look for damaged machinery. We gotta look for smoking stuff like that. There we go. Caves give you money. Not as much as they used to. The cobalt is fine. It's, it's not the worst. You can get a lot of money that way, but it's not as much as it used to be. Cobalt was the way to farm. Get a whole bunch of ionized cobalt and you're good to go. Now, not so much. It's still there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you can't. Or you shouldn't, but it's hard. It's harder. Hey there, Bob Delta. Thank you for hanging out today, Delta. Very much appreciated. Let's get this buried technology here. Very much appreciated seeing you in the chat, Delta. Are you streaming today? You getting hyped up? Getting a hype up stream going? I know you usually stream in the evenings, at least for me, in the evenings. So, I don't Let's see. I can get some pretty good stacks of cobalt. Like, are you serious? I had a scanner module and I didn't even know it. Are you serious? We need to fix this now. So, I will get money from fauna and flora. We need to start scanning some animals. If I had a supercharged slot, we would be over. We would be done. Animals and plants. That's where we're getting a lot of our money from. All right. Now we're talking. So let's start scanning some stuff. I have purposely not scanned anything because it really didn't matter earlier. Now it matters. Now it matters. Yep, that is the Jason I know. Exactly. Got a scanner upgrade. Luck of the draw scanner upgrade. So now we're able to scan stuff and get more money from it. So in general, like if you scan an animal, it'll give you 2,000. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's not going to tell me how much I'm getting. So I think I got 100,000 from that. Are you serious? No way. Did I get 100,000 from an animal? Are you serious? Don't tell me that. I just need to start scanning a whole bunch of animals. Well, let's start scanning some animals. The other thing is I can't see the red dots for the animals because I don't have a HUD. I already had him. Did I have scanned you? I have scanned you. Dang it! I don't see any flying. Flying animals are really easy to spot. That's why I try to look for them first. Nope. Okay, great. No! I still get it for oh, wait a minute. My little rock lobster. Okay, so let's see how much we're getting. Right now I'm at 646,000. If I scan this animal, 646, and now 683. So actually, no, I'm only getting 39,000. Okay. I thought I was getting 100, but I'm getting 39. All right. All right, I guess. Not as good as I thought. Not as good as I thought, but that's okay. We're still getting some, and that doesn't matter. That's all that matters. Is I'm getting some, money from it. Let's do it. I see some smoking machinery over here. That's always a good sign. 37 minutes. Hardest setting? Are you on permadeath? I am. Eldon, we're on permadeath, but not just permadeath. We went into the difficulty settings and set everything to extreme. So it is the most extreme you can get. It's even harder than permadeath. Because even in normal permadeath, you have a limit of 500 items. My limit on extreme is only 300. So they limit you even more on extreme. Let's get in here. We got our thing there. So yeah, and you take a little bit more damage. You're able to, enemies are more aggressive towards you. Even compared to permadeath. It's harder to gain reputation on extreme. Not that it matters for this kind of a playthrough. But yeah, so we go all the way. So let's see what we can get out of this guy. This is an observatory. Maybe we can get some good items out of here that we can sell for some money. Don't sit down. It goes in the third person no matter what. Come on. Get off the chair. I went to go for the box. This yellow box right here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Here we go. I mean, this is not an observatory. It only tells you where the an ancient ruin is. 8273. There we go. Don't lose the traded outpost. I know. I got to keep my eye over there. Just in case. Let's do this. Boom. We'll get rid of that because it's not really worth it. Okay, we're up to 700,000. from all my scans and stuff. Got that. You know what? I'm gonna get a little greedy here. Come on. Do you give me some? I got a little bit. Because you can make a lot of money from Sentinels. The problem is, generally, I can't go inside of a building. But if I need to, like if I get really nervous, I will just run away. I will go inside of a building. Get rid of the healers first. Oh my god. Can I not? Maybe that was a bad idea. I can't even get rid of the healers, and they don't even have armor on. Oh, Jesus. All right. I have that, but I can't make a weapon yet. I don't have the stuff for a bolt caster. I don't have any copper. So, yeah, we're not going to go after the armored ones. Jesus lost it. Carol says, no HUD. Can't see where the observatory sent you. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Can't see the marker, so I don't know where it is. That is very true. I don't hear any combat music. I think we're okay. Okay, yep, we're okay, because they'd be after me immediately if I was still being hunted. All right. So let's go around. Let's see. I can scan that tree. Any other rocks I can scan, maybe? No? I can scan plants, meaning I can scan the salt or the sodium and the oxygen. And I would scan, like, do an overscan, but you can't really see them. It doesn't mark it for you. Oh, let me do that. Scan the hazardous plants. I think I already scanned that guy. Yep. All right, that guy's over there. So I just got to make sure to keep it an eye shot of where all the ships are circling. Get out of here. How different are you expecting Starfield to feel from No Man's Sky? Brandon, I can't talk about Starfield because I am reviewing it right now, and so I cannot talk about Starfield. I wish I can, and I will be able to on August 31st. Look for my review then. I will have a review up on August 31st, but I can't share anything until after that date. So can't share any of that information with you. Sorry. Maybe with Echoes, they could get these boundary failure structures that look like giant portals to work and take you to some unique place. That would be pretty interesting. Because, I mean, I don't know how long you've played No Man's Sky, but there was, I think 3 years ago, we used to have community events, and there was actually a storyline for the weekend events. So every week, we got a different storyline for about 2 months, I think. So about 8 of them. We got 8 different storylines, or an 8-part storyline every weekend. We got a different storyline, and there was something to do with those boundary failures with Ariadne, one of the travelers on the space anomaly. So there is something to that. Maybe those will send us somewhere and let us do something. That would be pretty cool. I would love that. Let me see. Get a whole bunch of this copper going. I mean, technically, we could go to the space, the trading outpost, and we could see if they sell us anything good. Like maybe they'll sell us some, I don't even know, some chromatic metal. That way we can build a bolt caster. That would be pretty cool, right? So you know what? We should go over and test it and look for... Where did it go? Oh, God. Don't tell me. Oh, there's flying animals over here. We got to get those. All right. Do we have any other buried technology? Oh, there's a machine over here. I don't think we've opened this one. So in general, I'll try to open them before I look for the buried technology. That way I know. If a machine is already opened, I've already been here, so I already got the buried technology that was near it. There we go. Dun, dun, dun. We're still on track. Okay, internet hasn't failed me yet, so that's good. Internet hasn't taken a poop yet. Let's see what we got going on here. Holy moly. I think we're almost full, right? Yeah, we're basically there. All right. Put that in there. We got a whole bunch of copper. Only 5,000. Good Lord. Not very much. Okay, that's okay. Well. Let's go over here and let's see what we got going on here. Maybe, possibly, we'll have a good amount of money. Maybe if we have 3 million or 3.5, I know we can buy a shuttle. But I don't even think we've gotten that much because we're only at well, we have 1 million. I don't think we have 2 million stored up, but maybe with all the items, all the different like gold and copper and stuff, we might have 2 million, but I doubt it. I think we only have like 1 million at the most. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Tubers. That one. Dun dun dun. I think, where are we at? What? I don't even have 1 million? I thought I had 1 million. Oh, yeah. This is. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't sell my cobalt. Duh. Sell the cobalt as well, Jason, you fool. Sell the cobalt. Ionized cobalt. Ah, we're still only at 1.6? Oh my God, guys, this is gonna take a while. All right, let's go out and look for more buried technology. Buried technology. What else can we make money off of, you guys? I think I've scanned everything, right? For the most part. How many animals have I scanned? 3 out of 5. I only got 2 more animals to scan. And they're rare on the ground. Rare on the ground. Okay. So I have rare animals on the ground. Dude, are you one of them? Oh, wait a minute. I got one. There we go. I got one. So I only got 1 more left. 1 more animal left. 1.6. Are you serious? All right. We definitely need to find some more. I mean, cobalt didn't really give me a lot of money, you guys. We did get some cobalt, but that didn't give me very much money. Let's get down in here again. Let's see. Oh, wait. That's not a cave. Are you serious? Freaking cave. You have 1 million. Yeah, I have 1 million. You need at least 3 to buy a ship. So let me show you. That one right there. All right, get the ship. That one right there is a B-class shuttle that's selling for 13 million. 13 million! Right there. You see the top left-hand side of the screen. That one is 11 million. And if you guys can't see that because it's very, very small, let me show you what I mean. I'm looking. You can use your scanner to see the prices of stuff. You can scan the ships and they will give you a price. So let me show you what I mean by that. So I think it's right about there. Right about there. Let me show you. When I scan a ship, there you are right there. It says it's a hauler and it's 23 million. The value. When they sell it to you, it's going to cost you 23 million. This is another hauler over here, 38 million. So I need, let me look at that one, 13 million for a shuttle. So I'm going to need at minimum 3 million. 3 million. So it's not just quick, hey, you only need 1 million because I'm playing in extreme mode. So because I'm in extreme mode, the prices are outrageously expensive. So keep that in mind. And, nose is itchy. And the prices are extremely expensive for me, but they also buy my items for very, very cheap as well. So keep that in mind. I'm selling it for less, and I have to pay more for items in this mode. Is that a, oh no, that's a sodium. Dang it. I thought that was a broken machine over here. I saw that glow. Do I get all the animals? I only got one more animal left. Oh, come on. I'm never going to find it, am I? I need to find more damaged machinery, and I can't find it anywhere. What else? How else can we make money in No Man's Sky, you guys? They're about to price at normal. Dude, yeah, no. Extreme inflation in extreme mode, you guys. No Man's Sky extreme mode is like extreme. Let me look at the chat here. Why don't you drop a marker on the trading outpost? I should do that. I should probably do that. Oh, I see smoke. I see smoke. That means there's a damaged machinery over here. Ooh, Gamescom is tomorrow. Legendaries, that is true. Gamescom is tomorrow. I will be streaming Gamescom tomorrow for you guys, if you guys are interested in it. Gamescom happens every year in Germany, and it's, you know, where the companies can show off their new games. It's on the same level as E3, but, you know, depending on the year, sometimes Gamescom is really, really big. Sometimes not so much. This year seems like it's going to be pretty big. I think Xbox has said they're going to be there. They're going to have Starfield there. I think they're just going to show off Starfield at Gamescom. They're not going to actually, like, you won't be able to play it at Gamescom, as far as I know. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but as far as I know, you won't be able to play it. I mean, again, it comes out in 10 days. Why would they do that? They want you guys to, you know, buy the game. It's coming out in 10 days. We're almost there. We're almost at the finish line, you guys. Almost there. 10 days from now. So, yeah, I think we're going to see some Starfield there. I think we're going to see some Cyberpunk, I saw. So if you're interested in Cyberpunk 2077, they're going to be showing off some cool gameplay there. So I'm excited. I will be streaming Gamescom tomorrow, you guys. So if you're interested, I will be streaming it. I will be changing some of my settings. Because obviously my internet sucks, so I need to lower some settings just to see if that helps. Hopefully it does. Hopefully it does. We have any smoking stuff around here? No! Come on. No! Oh, come on. Let's mark. Now, if I drop a marker, does it even work? Not really. Okay, so a marker, it kind of works, but if I get too far away, I'm not going to be able to see that. So I don't think a marker is actually going to work on the trading outpost. Just because, like, I dropped a marker back there. Let me show you what it looks like. I mean, I can kind of see it. You see the marker? Do you see the marker? I can tell you it's like right there. It just barely lines up. It's difficult to see. So maybe the marker is not going to be the best choice. Have any broken machinery around here? Smoking, come on. Nothing? I'm trying to stay near the trading outpost because I don't want to lose it. But I mean, I also need to get items, dang it. You can use the coordinates in the visor. That is true. That is true. But that means I have to be smart and actually use my coordinates. I'm not a smart man. Save beacon, same thing. Nothing pops up on your visor. Nothing. Like, you can't see anything. I can't see any markers at all. It won't mark the location of that broken machinery. It won't mark deposits, a save beacon. It won't mark anything for you. The only thing you can do is put something down that you can visually see. Like, I can see there's a damaged machinery there because it's smoking. So that's how I know it's there. Other than that, you're just kind of out of luck. There's no HUD. I think I've already been to this machine. I'm starting to get a little nervous. Maybe I have. Let me grab that. No. Lab support. I opened it. Did I not? Wait a minute. I opened it. Did it fill this in? Did it fill this in again? Or did I miss this one? I think I missed this one. What? How did that happen? I missed it? I opened the case because I couldn't, you know, it's already done. How? I did miss it. Yes, Chris, I did miss it. You can create pillars with the terrain manipulator. You can. I mean, maybe that's a way to do it, but again, I have to visually see it, and I'm in first person, so the camera is kind of limited. I have to be able to see whatever I build, and because there's mountains and there's trees, oh god, and a freaking cave I just fell into, it's gonna be kind of hard to see that stuff. I've already been here. I think I'm going. I'm going in circles now, trying to find someplace I haven't been so far. That's not gonna work, Jason. Your stream is still zoomed in. No, it's not. It's literally, look at, that's my multi-tool. It's not zoomed in. That's what you get. That's literally first person mode. It's not zoomed in. We're playing first person. I know a lot of you guys are not used to me playing in first person, but it's part of the challenge. We're doing no HUD, so you can't see anything on the screen, or you can't see any like of the heads-up display, any of the numbers and stuff, any markers or anything like that. And we're playing in first person mode, so it's literally this is it. This is it. What do we got? We got a little bit of that salvage data. We got some navigational data we can sell. But we're not going to make that much money. We need a whole bunch more. There's a solar ship. Oh, come on. Oh, we can see if we can get some health out of there. I just heard the solar ship open up. I mean, I think the last resort, we got to go into a cave, you guys. We got to go into a cave because I'm not going to be able to find any more buried technology around here, so let's look at the caves and get some marrow bulbs. We can get some cobalt. But I mean, cobalt is not really... Oh god, Sentinel. Leave me alone! But again, cobalt is not really lucrative. It's not a lot of money. Come on. So let's see. Let's see what one is. I can't remember the price on it. I mean, yeah, 76. So if I got 100, that is 7,000. So 250 is going to be about 15,000. Ugh. That's about as much as a vortex cube. If I had 3 vortex cubes, we'll be good. Same exact amount, really. So I mean, the more beneficial one is just to get the vortex cubes, right? Solar starships, buy me now. I know, seriously. Isn't it quicker to find a broken ship than to try to buy one? Possibly. Possibly. Now, the trick is you have to find a broken ship, and especially with no HUD, it is really difficult to see them. You have to be looking, because I can't pull up my scanner and look for an unknown building because I can't see those. I can't see any markers for anything. All I can do is visually, if I visually see it with my eyeballs, yes. But you have to be looking at every square inch of the planet while you're walking along it just to run into one on accident. Dun dun dun. Let's get in here. Dun dun dun. What are we at to? A little bit there, a little bit there. 149, yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be about 15,000 for a stack. Rue says, what time will you start streaming Starfield on the 31st? I can tell you that the review embargo is set for 9 a.m. Pacific time. You have to change it for your own time zone. I can't do the world's time zone. 9 a.m. Pacific. So I cannot post anything or share any of my thoughts until 9 a.m. on August 31st. Cannot do any of that stuff. And also remember, early access for the game, so everyone can play it on September 1st, which can be August 31st, depending on your time zone. So the game will unlock September 1st worldwide, midnight September 1st. So if you're in the United States, that might be in the evening on August 31st. If you're in the UK, it's going to be early morning. It'll be like, midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, that kind of, depending on where you are in Europe. If you're in Australia, it might be early morning. So we're talking like, 8 o'clock in the morning on September 1st. It's midnight worldwide. Midnight worldwide is when the game releases for everyone in early access. But yeah, my review embargo is at 9 a.m. Pacific time, August 31st. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so what are we at? 20. Okay, so not 15. We got 22. That's fine. 22 is a little bit more than I thought, but I mean, we used to get a whole bunch more than 22. Oh, that's okay, though. We got this, guys. We got this. Gotta make a whole bunch of money. Good Lord. Finding buried technology is the fastest way to do it, but if you need be, you can do it this way. I mean, if I would have found an abandoned building, we could have gotten larval cores. Those are pretty expensive as well. So we could make money doing that. We have any humming sacks in here, maybe? Maybe we can find some humming sacks. I mean, some of the eggs. No? Tomb. No. Carol says make it into ionized cobalt. You definitely can do that. It's not going to give you any more. Like, it goes from $76 for each one to $162. So 76 is 100. Yeah, it's literally the same price. So 70 and 70 is 140. 12 to 12 is 42. So actually, you're getting $10 extra. You're getting $10 extra for each one. That does add up over time, but you have to build a refiner. You have to refine it all. That takes extra time. If I get ionized cobalt, great. I'm not going to refine it, though. I'm just going to go sell it at the trading outpost and just get rid of it. So I should be getting some ionized cobalt from doing this, because some of the secondary items are ionized cobalt. But not all of them have a secondary, obviously. What is your biggest want coming in the new update, The Brick Public? My biggest wish for the update is that it is focused on what is it called? Space stations. I want them to focus on space stations, and I want them to totally renovate space stations completely. Make them, look different on the outside, but also look different on the inside. Whole different floor plan. Make them larger on the inside. make it to where we have like a shopping area for each item. So instead of having one wall where you buy your upgrades and the other wall where you buy your cartography, you know, all your stuff like that, and a trade terminal, instead of doing that, give me an exosuit area where I can buy upgrades, I can increase my inventory, I can buy all my stuff for my exosuit in one spot, have a whole different area for my starship, and let me buy my upgrades for my starship, you know, let me increase my inventory, and let me customize the colors of it. I would love for them to add in ship customization. That's my dream. I don't think they're ever going to let us in No Man's Sky. They're never going to let us have full customization to where you can change the wings and the engine and the landing gear and all that kind of stuff. I think that is way too hard to put into a game like this. But they could let us customize the colors. Let us change the colors. Let us put decals on our ship. I want to put a big old polo head on my fighter and turn it purple. That's what I want. That would be amazing. You can get a polo head on your ship and have it be purple, or make it 99 problems. Put a big 99, number 99 on your ship and make it orange. Something like that. I would love that. And make a multi-tool area where you get your multi-tool upgrades. You can increase the inventory. You can buy, you know, you can increase the class. And you can get rid of your old multi-tools. Please. We've been able to get rid of our spaceships. We've been able to scrap them. Let us get rid of our old multi-tools. I know most of you guys are just like me. You have a multi-tool that, you know, you have 6 of them, but you only use 2. I only use 2. And so maybe you only use 1, you know, and you're like, oh, God, I don't need more than 1. I'm good, you know, but I have 5 in my inventory, and I never use the other 4. Let us destroy our multi-tools. Give us, like, pieces, just like when we scrap our starships, that we can sell for money. That's all. That would be amazing. All that stuff. To have it be a complete space station overhaul that changes a lot of stuff and gives us some items like being able to customize our ship, all that kind of stuff. I would love that. That would be my dream update for No Man's Sky. What I realistically think it's going to be, I think that they're going to do a starship or a space station overhaul, but it's only going to be on the outside. It's going to be a visual overhaul on the outside of a space station, and they'll let us have space station overrides, but it's only going to be because, you know, a space station is locked down. It's not going to be for controlling a space station or owning it or anything like that. I think it'll be some weird storyline mission where if you go into a certain space station, it will lock down and you won't be able to do anything. Like all the trade terminals will not work until you use a station override to basically open it back up again. I think that's ultimately what we're going to see. I mean, if they give us more than that, I'd be more than happy, but I think that realistically is what we're going to see happen. A little bit of visual upgrades to a space station, no overhaul, and we're going to be able to use a space station or a space station override, but it's more so going to be to open them back up after they've been locked down. Maybe that's a storyline thing in an expedition, like, hey, if you go from a pirate system to a space station normal one, it will lock itself down, and you need to use an override to open it back up again. Anyway. Sorry, that was a long-winded answer. Rubus Rue with another super chat. Thank you so very much, Rubus, saying, will you be streaming a live playthrough or just a review first? It will be a review first. It will be a review first. I want to make sure the review gets out there. I want to do my due diligence and put a lot of work and effort into it to really explain my thought process on that. So I will be focused on that review. And then afterwards, of course, you know, we will be streaming Starfield. But the review is going to come first. Do you think we have enough money, you guys? Let's see. 2040 plus that plus 17. I mean, we are not making a lot of money here. 18 million or 18,000, not million. How is my hazard protection broken? How is that possible? How is my hazard protection broken? We need to get some ferrite dust. I think I see some rocks down here. I don't understand how my hazard protection is broken. I've been in a cave this whole time. How? There we go. Oh, there's more of these. I can pick these up, sell them for a little bit of cashola. Do you have any more ferrite dust down here? Do I have enough? Nope. I need more. More ferrite dust. Where are you? No, this is not ferrite dust. This is all cobalt. That was pure ferrite. No, I don't think so because, yeah, it was just regular ferrite. It looked like it was because it was the shape of that rock. I agree with you. It looked like it, but no. It was regular ferrite. Because I don't have an advanced mining beam, I cannot mine pure ferrite. I can only get regular ferrite dust. So I need some ferrite dust. I need to get out here. And by coming out here, I'm going to start getting hurt by the cold. There it is. I only need a little bit, man. I only need a little. Oh my god, I only need 2 more. Are you serious? Get away from me, buddy. I'm just trying to survive here. I'm just trying to live. All right, done. And done. There. Woo-wee. There. Don't have any life supports. Okay. So we made it through there. I didn't make that much money. I think we'll be at 2 million at this point. I don't think there's any ships on Extremo that are under 3. So we'll find out. No ferrites in tunnels normally. Normally, yeah, that's what I was looking for. They have that weird section where it was like literally a snowy part. So it was considered the outside. That's why I was looking for that. Let's see if I can sell some stuff here. Sell. That. Yeah, we're at 2.1. 2.1! I can sell the ammo. We don't need that. All right. Let's see what we can buy. Can we buy... we can buy copper. I don't need that, though. Metal plating. Nope. All right. So, yeah, that is a 4.1 million. I need at least 4. It looks like. That's a 4. Come on. Oh, my God. It's already over an hour. Over an hour? I thought we were going to be a little bit faster than that, but I also thought we were going to get a lot more buried technology. But sadly, I haven't been able to find any buried technology here. It would solve a navigational issue, but would also make the redesigned layout kind of pointless. Souser, what are you talking about? Your tech is damaged? No, it's not. Is it? I'm all good. I'm good. I fixed it. I fixed it. I fixed it. I need some animals. No? So the other thing I could do is I can destroy this upgrade. I get 40 chromatic metal and 1 wiring loom. Not worth it. Not yet. Not worth it yet. And then Matt Olson, thank you so very much for being a member for 14 months, Matt. Very much appreciated, dude. And he says, hey, Jason in chat, popping in for a quick hello. Well, thank you, Matt. Very much appreciated. Member for 14, over a year, dude. Very awesome, dude. Very much appreciated. If you haven't died yet, that's a plus. That is true. I have not died yet. And we are playing on permadeath, so if I die, it's over. So I'm trying my best to not die realistically. But I'm also... I don't want to be too boring. Is my life support broken? Oh, no, it's just dead. Okay. I can deal with empty life support. I thought it was broken. I was like, what? All right. Alrighty. Okay, so we'll go back towards that planet again. So I'm going to use that planet as my marker. That planet's behind me. So I know to go back to the trading outpost, I can go towards that planet in the sky. So that planet right... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where did it go? I lost it. That planet should be like right there. The cloud covering it though. But the ringed planet. We'll aim for the ring planet. What is around here? So we're looking for smoking broken machinery because we can use that. Oh, wait a minute. We have some dioxide, I think. Let me see. Is that cobalt or dioxite? That is dioxite. 62. Not as much as the cobalt, but it's pretty close. So the cobalt is 72. This is 62. That's pretty good, right? And we can use it for our hazard protection. No, not a hazard. Our life support. So you want dioxide. The blue stuff is good for your life support. How is it broken again? Oh my god. Where's my there you go. Give me some of these rocks. Come on. That was fast. Did you see how fast it came up? It was just like, boom, dead. Instantly dead. Oh my god. Over an hour now. Yeah, I know. Hour and 17 minutes. Goodness. That was instant. Those ground impacts, my dude. I know, but I mean, number one, my shield was still, well, it was at one point. But number two, ground impacts affect my my hazard protection. It should be my jetpack. There's no rhyme or reason. It's like saying I trip and fell, therefore my ship exploded. It's like, what? Wait, what? I hit the ground hard, so my hazard protection broke. I'll complain. It is what it is. I know the rules going in, but dang, that was quick. That was real fast. Let's do it again. So, for anyone who did not see the start of the last one, the last run, we're playing on permadeath. We are going to be setting, even on permadeath, it's not extreme. So like scanner recharge on permadeath, it's normal or on standard. We're going to go to challenging. So we're going to permadeath, but we're going even farther. So it's even more difficult on this mode. Purchases. In permadeath, it's standard. We're going to go to expensive. So everything costs more for me to buy. Inventory stack limits. Restricted on permadeath, but we're going harsh. So on permadeath, it limits you to 500. On harsh, it limits you to 300. So we're going all the way. Everything's going to be enemy strength. When they do damage to you, they do more damage to you. On permadeath, it's regular. It's standard. On extreme, it's challenging. So we are purposely setting everything to the maximum. That way, it's way more difficult than regular permadeath. There we go. There we go. Challenging. And we're locking it in. That way I can't change it later on if I decide to get weak and like, oh, I don't want to do it. Never mind. Eldon, yes. Tutorial is turned off because I want to give myself at least a fighting chance. If the tutorial was turned on, I would be dead in a second. You start with a broken visor. You start with no terrain manipulator. It's just the worst. You can't really do it. I mean, you can, but it's 10 times more difficult. Oh, yeah. Sorry, guys. I forgot we're doing no HUD. So let's go to General. We can turn off the HUD. I forgot to do that. Disable the HUD. And we're going to be in first-person mode. So let's do this. There you go. So now I'm in first. The reason why you go into first-person mode is because it's really difficult to judge how far away you are. You can't really see a lot because you can only see what's in front of you. You can't see what's all around you, you know? So it's for me at least, first-person mode is really, really difficult. We're on an icy planet again, by the way. Hopefully you guys noticed that. Hopefully that's them giving me at least a little bit of a fighting chance. So with no HUD, you don't get any markers at all. Even when you have your visor built, you won't be able to see anything. Oh my God, look at this. Wait a minute. We're right next to a building? Are you serious? Okay, well, I'll go there. We actually had a pretty good start here. Okay. I think is this the same planet we were just on? It feels like the same planet. Maybe a different area, but definitely same-ish kind of planet. I'd say I'll play along in spirit, but not in permadeath. I understand completely. Not a lot of people like playing permadeath. So I get it. I get it a lot. It's not fun for everyone, and that's totally fine. Play the game how you want to play it. That's the beauty of No Man's Sky. You can play however you want. Let's get in here. Dun dun dun. Oh, get out of the way. And a whole bunch of ferrite dust, because you never know when things are going to break. I need to make sure I have ferrite dust. That way I can fix whatever breaks. I'm not going to scan any animals, just in case we get a scanner upgrade again, because that was pretty good. That was pretty good. So hopefully we get a really good scanner upgrade, and it lets me get a whole bunch of money. Let's get in here. So we're not a fugitive on this run, so I'm allowed to go in the buildings and everything like that. I'm allowed to pick up all this stuff. Let's see what we got going on here. We got a lot of this. We got a lot of that. Let me put that in there. Beautiful. We don't need the ammo, but we'll keep it for now. Put that there. Put this here. All right. I don't like Ice Worlds. Gothic Viper. I love them. They seem to be my good luck charm. Anytime I spawn up on an icy world, I do better. I don't know if it's just a weird subconscious thing, but I seem to get really lucky on icy worlds. So whenever I see one, I'm like, yes. Thank you. Tobias! Thank you so much for the super chat. There's no message there, but I appreciate you, Tobias. Thank you very, very much. This comes from Legendary. Says, hey, Jason, do you think you and Survival Bob will ever do an amazing race again? Those streams were so much fun. We need to do one, but the big problem with those is that we need everyone's schedule to line up. That's the problem. It was me, Beeblebum, Zane's World, Survival Bob, of course. Mandy, no Mandy Sky, but we all were in different time zones. It wasn't a big problem for me and Survival Bob because he lives on the East Coast and I live in Mountain Time, so we were just 2 hours apart. However, Beeblebum and Zane are over in the UK. Well, Beeblebum is in Malta, Zane is in the UK, so they're 6 hours ahead of us, 8 hours ahead of us, so their time zone is completely different. And so we have to match up time zones, and we have to make sure everyone's available. If people are busy with their real life stuff, it's a problem. So that's the hard part, is scheduling and getting everyone together on the same kind of thread, the same kind of time frame. But I would love to do one of those again, because that was really fun. I love the Amazing Race. It was so much fun. I think we need to, I love Bob. It was an amazing race, but we ran into some issues with completing tasks, playing together. Sometimes we couldn't play together, and so we had to make an episode. We had to do a stream, but not everyone could be there, which was kind of awkward. So yeah, I think just better scheduling and that kind of stuff. I got it. Yeah, I didn't even see it, but I got it. Did I not get this guy? Come on. There it goes. Good lord, that took a long time to kill that guy. There we go. Put that over there. Okay. So now we need a visual marker to go off of. That's what we're going to go towards. That planet with the 2 moons on it. That is the way we're going. So, because I can't get a compass or anything like that in no HUD mode, I cannot use north and south. I have to pick a direction and just go there. So there we go. We're headed off. I didn't know they had only in their mouth. Oxy only in their... What are you talking about? Woo. Expedition 11 speedrun, perhaps? Oh, dude, if there is an expedition, and you know, I'm really hopeful that there is an expedition with this new update coming with Echoes. I hope there's an expedition. If there is, you know I'm going to be doing some speedruns. And hopefully Delta and everyone else is as well. Hopefully Mo, Delta, Zane. Hopefully everyone's doing some speedruns. I know Beeblebum thought about doing it, and he did kind of. Hopefully we can get him in there to do more. To get some speedruns again. That would be super fun. There we go. Do you think there will be Twitch drops? Oh, I hope so. I would imagine. It's been a while, so they don't like doing... It doesn't seem like Hello Games likes doing Twitch drops all the time. I would love it, but they don't do it very often. But every, like, couple of months... I should say, not couple of months. Every couple of expeditions. So it might not be the last one. It might be... Because we didn't have them last time, we might have them this time. So it feels like every about 6 months or so, every other expedition, there are, what's it called? Drops. But again, who knows? Maybe, maybe not. The other thing is, it was the anniversary, so you would imagine, I would imagine that they would want to do drops around the anniversary. I mean, you know, celebrate No Man's Sky, get some cool Twitch drops for No Man's Sky. That would be awesome. But we have no idea. No idea. Until they tell us, we have no hard fact, you know, like guaranteed information. We can just speculate. Well, I need some... Oh, yeah. I don't have that. And it wouldn't help me anyway. Dang it, because I don't have a HUD. I need some more dihydrogen. That's what I'm looking for. I can't really see it at night. Because the ground is like a bluish white. Oh, God. Gothic says 2 years ago. Do you have a Twitch channel? Yes, I do have a Twitch channel if you guys want to follow me. I am Jason Plays NMS over on Twitch. Oh, God. I think if you put in exclamation point Jason Plays, it should bring up all my information, all my Twitch, my Twitter, and all that kind of stuff. So if you want to follow me over there, definitely follow me over there. If there are drops, I try to always be over there for drops, just because I know a lot of people, they want to watch streams over on Twitch and get their cool drops anyway. So I am more than happy to stream over there for drops. I try to stream over there often, kind of, but I haven't been very good at it. Usually when I stream, I'm over here. So, you know, I need to get better at that over on Twitch. Let's get some carbon going here. That way I can get this going. Boom, boom, boom. No HUD is just cruel, Chris. No doubt, man. You got to figure out innovative ways to try to complete the challenge. I mean, if we find a crashed ship, it'd be amazing, but I don't count on that. It's really hard to run into that. Possible, sure. Very difficult, though. You can't really bank on that. You can only bank on maybe finding a trading outpost. Those are more prevalent than crash ships. You're gonna find a trading outpost basically all over the place. Tobias with a 5. Thank you so, Tobias. Seriously, very, very much appreciated for all the love and support. And I forgot, I have not been liking or not been hearting all these guys. Thank you, very much appreciated. And Tobias says, oh, God, get out of there. He says, so what's the deal about this run, Mr. Pineapple Pizza? Oh, number 1, how dare you? Number 2, we are doing an extreme no starter ship challenge. So it's not a fugitive run. The only stipulation is we cannot use our starting ship We have to either find a broken one, a crashed one, or save up enough money to buy one. That's it. The challenge is over when you leave the planet. Now, you have to find one or buy one, and that's really difficult. So we're looking for like buried technology to save up some money. We're trying to get money while we're running around, but if we can find a random crashed ship, that would be the easiest option. The problem is it's hard to find them. So it's the easier play, but it's the more difficult thing to find. Whereas we could find a planetary archive or a trading outpost pretty easy, but we need money if we go that route. So we'll need to save up some cash. And the easiest way to save up cash is digging up buried technology because they give you a lot of money. Also, like if you find an abandoned building, you can save up all the larval cores. They give you a lot of money as well. What do we get? But I mean, yeah, like all this. Killing me. Over there. Okay, just organize a little bit. We're keeping that stuff. We don't have a... Oh, there it is. I was looking for this earlier. Because we need to make our terrain manipulator. That way I can get some buried technology. Because I can't get it unless I can dig it out of the ground. That should be good enough. 1 and then 2 nanotubes. There we go. Do we have enough in here? Yes, I can. Fix that scanner. There we go. All right, scanner goes over here. There's nothing that goes with the terrain manipulator, so we can move that over there to the corner. All right. Oh, wait. I don't need that. There we go. Look for an observatory to find the distress signal. I wish! The problem with that amine is that I cannot see markers at all. I have no HUD. So as you can tell, I can't see anything. I can't have that. Even if I make a even if I make a visor, like let me make a visor and show you. Even with a visor, it does not mark any locations of anything. I cannot see the marker for a distress beacon or an ancient ruin or anything like that. I can't see deposits, nothing. My HUD is completely turned off. So you get like coordinate data, you get a little bit like info, like I get my temperature and things like that, but I cannot see any markers for any, normal stuff that you would normally see, like unknown buildings or crash freighters or anything like that. I don't get any of those markers at all. Dun dun dun. Keep going over here. No HUD, you evil guy. Yeah, it is difficult. It is really hard. Plus, it will usually be hours away. That's true, too. Not always, but I mean, 90% of the time, whenever you scan for, like, a crashed ship or anything like that, a distress signal, it's usually, like, 3 or 4 hours away. So even if I could see it, I would have to walk that direction for 3 or 4 hours just to get to it anyway. So it's one of those deals where it's not really worth it when you're doing a no-starter ship challenge. You can try, you can look for it, but it's probably not going to be in your interest. It's not going to help you out, really. Oh, where is it? There it is. Got my buried technology. There we go. And we're in first person, which I don't normally play in. I don't normally play in first person mode, so this is way more difficult. When I play No Man's Sky, I do it in third person. Because I like being able to see my character, so when I jump and use my jetpack, I can see how close I am to the ground. Because you can see your feet. In first-person mode, you can't. So you gotta just guess at where you're falling and how long you have until you hit the ground. And I'm not very good at that. I'm not a smart man when it comes to that kind of stuff. We get all our buried technology out of here so I can... Oh, look at that one was closer to the surface. Look at that. Beautiful. There we go. But yeah, where'd my planets go? Oh, there they are. We're heading this direction. We're using these planets as my guide. That way I know I'm going in at least one direction. I'm not going in circles. I'm just following that planet. Let's see what we got going on in here. We got a whole bunch of this we don't need.
Technology recharge.
We got a good amount of money so far. Not amazing, but we're doing okay. We're doing decently. I'm not a smart man, Jenny. Exactly. Did you die on the last no hot run? Yes, I did, Rick. I did. I lost my hazard protection, and I was trying to get the ferrite dust to fix it, and it was crazy. It just literally went, boop, done. You're dead. There was no warm-up, no, hey, you should probably, it was like, hey, yep, no, you're dead. It was like instantaneous. Where is my moon? There it is.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
No, not that. This one. Beautiful.
Recharge.
All the condensed carbon. We can use that for fuel. That's why I like picking this up. And worst case scenario, if we need to, we can refine it down. Not seeing any. Oh, broken machinery. Well, and I'm looking for this stuff. Number one, because you can get upgrades out of this. Most of the time, you'll just get nanites. But number two, there's buried technology always next to a damaged machinery. That's why I'm here. So I can do this. And unbury that thing. Oh. Or it's like above the surface and I didn't see it. You know, I dug the hole to be fair. Or because I might have not seen the buried technology outside of the hole. Wait a minute. Is anything broken? Okay, nothing broken. I have to check it now because I'd never know if something's broken or not until all of a sudden I start dying. And I'm like, oh, God, I don't have health protection or I don't have life support. Great. Run, Forrest, run. Here we go. There's the machine right here. No HUD encourages sloppy terraforming. Not sure this game mode is environmentally safe. It's okay. We're just trying to get a whole bunch of our silicate powder. We're good. Get a whole bunch of this. There it goes. So yeah, we're just eating up the ground a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know, guys. All right, here's an ultimatum for you guys. Here's something that it might not affect a lot of you, but some of you might really affect. What if Hello Games came out and said, "Look, guys, we have an amazing update. It will totally change how you play No Man's Sky. It'll run beautifully. It'll run perfect. It is basically gonna it'll make the game better in every perspective. However, we need to do a total galaxy reset, meaning every base, everything you guys have built, everything you guys have found is all deleted and cleared out." Would you accept that? Would you know that, oh, okay, every base I've built, all these cool bases that we've built are gone forever? Like completely wiped, everything. There's no remnants at all. It's like the game just launched. It's totally wiped out. No discoveries. No bases, nothing. Everything's totally gone. Would you do that? Would you agree? Actually, you know what? I should put that in a poll, probably.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Nuclear option. Of course I would. Tobias, yeah, I would too. But I know there's a lot of base builders that say, no, I worked like 10,000 hours on this one base and it's perfect now. I have it up. It's all amazing. However, I don't want to lose it. I don't want it to get deleted. I'm not. Okay, nothing broken. Okay, good. I gotta pull up my inventory every time I hear that smashing. My knees breaking. The fun is in doing, not in hoarding. That's true. That's true. But there's a lot of awesome bases that are out there that people have spent 1,000 hours on, you know, tweaking it and getting it perfect. And I mean, I would feel devastated. I'm not a base builder, so I really don't have a fair opinion on that. The most of my bases take 10 minutes to do, if that. I don't have any major builds, and so that would suck. That would, you know, so for me, it doesn't matter, but for someone else, that might be a really, like, a death blow. Why would you want to play anymore knowing that it was all your work is just going to be destroyed? Oh, there we go. There we go. Pretty much only build farms? Okay. I mean, yeah, but you're going to lose all your farms. Would that be a big deal? You'd have no farms left. And you can never go back and find them or fix them or anything. They're gone completely forever. So there's no like, oh, I can just flip a switch and go back to a previous version of No Man's Sky. They are going to totally delete the servers. What is this? You see that little tiny guy? Wait a minute. Okay, we got to do this. Sorry, guys. I have to go into camera mode for this guy. Oh, dang it. I lost him. I lost him. He's so small. Oh, if you're in camera mode, you can't even see your body? What? Look at that. Wait a minute. My body's gone. I don't have a body in first person mode? Like, they don't even have your MultiTool or anything? Let me see. I have my MultiTool out. I've never done this before. I didn't know. I have a shadow and I have a MultiTool. But that's it. There's no body attached. There's not even a hand or anything for my MultiTool. It's just a floating MultiTool with a shadow. Would we keep things like freighters and ships? No, Simon. It's a complete wipe. Everything is gone. You know what? We'll even say your saves are gone. We have to start the game from scratch. It's like a brand new game. Your saves are gone as well. Everything is deleted. Your saves are not compatible with the new No Man's Sky update. What if that was the case? You could not save anything. Like nothing. Nothing goes into the next No Man's Sky. It's all gone. It's a total database wipe. Everything is gone. You can have your saves, like if you don't update, but you cannot play the new update for No Man's Sky. You cannot, if you go forward, it wipes everything. Like if you update the game, it kills your progress. All your saves are gone. There you go. That's a more dire situation. But the new No Man's Sky is perfect. It runs great. And it's only because they could get rid of all the save file junk. All the bases, all of the information that they need to keep. They have to get rid of it to clean up the game for some reason. Yeah. Okay, so I have no body. That's funny. I have never tried to use camera mode in first person. I guess that's, yeah. That's crazy. What are we up to? 6,000. Okay, never mind. I thought I was going to get more money for that. Never mind. There we go on that. Let's check this. And then we can get rid of the rest of that silicate powder. All right, we're just cleaning up our inventory. Make sure we have room for items so we can sell it. Because my guess is we're going to need to go to a trading outpost or like a trader's going to land and we'll be able to buy their ship. I don't think we're going to run into a crashed one. But if we do, I will be able to make it. You know, it's not a big deal in order to fix a crashed one. I have all the stuff needed. I just, need to do it. But I like having the ability to buy. I mean, that's basically what No Man's Sky 2 will be if that ever comes. True, but they said they're not making a... Sean Murray has come out and said the next game they're making is not going to be a sequel to No Man's Sky. It's not going to be a No Man's Sky 2 or anything like that. It's going to be something else. So, I don't know. I don't think we're going to get a No Man's Sky 2. I mean, theoretically, we've already gotten it. I don't think we're ever going to see a sequel to this game. You could say, like, the argument that I tend to go with is that No Man's Sky Next, that came out in 2018, that was like No Man's Sky 2. Because it totally revamped the entire game. This game, compared to No Man's Sky that came out in 2016, is completely different. I didn't do anything. This game is a completely new game compared to the original release. And so you could call this a sequel because it has fixed and changed so many things with the game. But yeah, it would essentially be a brand new game. But it's more in the face of, more on the fact that it's more like trying to make you choose between having a new update, but having to start over, or keeping everything you will have right now, but you can never get any more updates for No Man's Sky. Like, this is it. It's locked in. This is the final version of No Man's Sky. All hypothetical. This is all speculation. But this would be the No Man's Sky. This is where No Man's Sky stops unless you upgrade or update to the new version. And when you do that, you lose everything. There's nothing that you get to bring with you. You can't bring a save. You can't bring your bases. Nothing. It's a clean slate. Everything from scratch. They already did it. They did it with the next update. They did. But I'm talking saves, nothing. Nothing transfers, meaning you lose your save, you lose everything. Bases, they just did a base wipe where they cleared off planets because there was too many bases and they needed to readjust things. I'm talking save data, nothing. None of your original saves will work in the new No Man's Sky, quote unquote, in this hypothetical situation. I'm not saying this is going to happen. Oh, God. I'm just saying that would be a really, like, an idea for an update for them. Did I break something? Okay, nothing's broken. Thank God. All right, let's get some more of these metal fingers. What about Expeditions rewards? Would they be wiped as well? Yeah, everything, Simon, everything. We're starting from scratch. Starting from scratch. So you have nothing. You have none of your Twitch unlocks. You have none of your Expedition, your Quicksilver. None of that stuff transfers over. It's a fresh start, like a brand new game. What are we up on this one? 105. I'll take 105. Cyber Steve says, "Where's your HUD?" We have it turned off, Steve. So we are playing a no HUD, extreme mode, no starter ship challenge in first person. As you can tell, I'm in first person mode. So it is. We're trying to make it as difficult as possible without being too outrageous. Like, you could do a no MultiTool challenge. That's just not fun. That's just not fun. You can do a no jetpack one. It's like, okay, that's not fun. It's just aggravating at a certain point. Tobias, are you freaking serious? Tobias with the 50 memberships. Dude, very much appreciated. 07 to Tobias with the 50 memberships. Dude, so very appreciated, man. 07. Very, very awesome, dude. Let's see. We're getting uranium. I don't care about uranium. That doesn't sell for very much, but I'll take it for now. There it goes. 07. Yeah, dude, everyone's getting a membership, so get ready. That sound is going to come through like crazy, but I appreciate you, Tobias. Very much appreciated, man. Very much appreciated. Everyone's a member now. We've gotten over 100 members in this one stream. Seriously. And guys, hit that like button if you have not hit it already. Very much appreciated when you do, if you do.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Oh, all right. I got it. There it goes. First one is Rustler. Everyone becoming a member now. You guys are freaking amazing. Seriously. Very much appreciated to Tobias. Super generous today, man. You are freaking a champion today. So many green names. I know. Everyone's a green name now. Everyone, it feels like. And if not, most. I mean, guys are probably on the way. If they can create a No Man's Sky 2, it better have a killer start menu. Oh, good lord. Oh. Oh. In current No Man's Sky, only some state-of-the-art bases are valuable. All normal stuff, it takes most a week to get back. True, but some people like me, I'm not a very good builder, so it took me, you know, you could say it takes a week. It might take me a few weeks or a month to make something that Beeblebum, he could do that in a day or two. Because Beeblebum's a way better builder than I am. I'm not a good builder at all. So, you know, it depends on your skill level. I'm terrible. I'm very terrible at base building. So it could take me a month or two. And that's hard work for me. For Beeblebum, he's like, I just threw that together in like 2 days. It's fine. Because some of the stuff that Beeblebum has built is crazy. Crazy stuff. 18. Almost at 100 again. Come on, please be gold. Uranium. Uranium's killing me. All right. Well, let's keep going. We're aiming for that planet right there with the 2 moons around it. The noise is still... It's going to go for a while. 50 new members. Freaking amazing. Seriously, Tobias. Very, very much appreciated, man. And the Ultimate Collector with a super chat saying your channel rocks. Well, thank you. I appreciate you, dude. Seriously, much appreciated for the super chat. And I always love hearing that. I try to keep my ego in check, but I do, you know, always appreciate hearing that. Always. Oh, wait a minute. Let me do this so I can hit that like button. I can't like the GIFs. Okay. I guess. You know, YouTube is... They're updating some stuff, so yeah. So here, if you want to know, I have my no HUD. It literally will not let me mark, like... Where is it at? Where is it? What? Okay. Da-da-dum. This is learning my language. But there should be a an ancient ruin marker. Where are you at? Marker. Where is it? Oh, there it is, right there. So I can go in here and I can mark the location of like an ancient ruin. So seek knowledge with the past. And it'll mark the location, but I'll never see it because my HUD's turned off. So I'll never know where it is. It could be 5 feet away. It could be 5 hours away. But I'll never know. I know it's in that direction. I know it's over there. So I know I can go that direction and I'll find it. However, I am going that direction. So technically, yeah, okay. I will after I get some batteries. I need some batteries because my hazard protection is going down real fast. It's still going. Holy cow. Why are you using a planet as a marker? Planets rotate so you are heading in circles, right? I don't know, Cobalt. I am pretty sure that the planets do not move. But I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure, not 100%. There you are, Ultimate Collector. So my gut says that's better than just guessing. Like, I can't use any navigation. Like, I don't know where north, south, or is at all. So my best guess is just to use a planet and go in that direction. So that's why I'm doing that. Is, you know, because that's the only thing I can do. I could put a marker out and go towards the marker, but again, that is just, you know, guessing and hopefully it works out. There we go. There we go. All right. We're good on all this. So yeah, as far as I know, like in reality, yes, a ship or a planet should move, should rotate around the planet I'm on. In No Man's Sky, I think that they are set. Like they are always there, and the star, whatever the star is, that rotates around the planets. Therefore, you know, you always the planets. If you haven't noticed, the planets are always in the same location, and they kind of spin a little bit. And that's it. They don't move. They don't rotate around the star. So, by that logic, I'm assuming that they never move when you're on a planet looking at them. They're always in the same direction. Oh my God, really? Where you at? Where you at? Where is my... Is it down farther? It is. Okay, it was down a little bit deeper than usual. I still got it. Yeah, but I could be totally wrong on that. I could be totally wrong on that. But I don't think so. It hasn't failed me yet. I'll say that. It has not failed me yet. It's the background or backdrop that moves the planets. Don't move. Yes. So basically the stars, the night and day cycle, they move. You know, the planets themselves are fixed and, you know, they rotate, you know, or whatever. The sun, wherever the day-night cycle shifts around a planet. Give me a scanner upgrade. So it's going to be over here somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. You look at the screen, it's actually going to be over here. I was off by a weird angle. There it is, right there. Go, go, go. Oh, there's another one down here. Let's grab this one. Again, I'm mostly doing this because I want the buried technology, but they do have a chance of giving you some good items. Like that one gave me Starship launch fuel. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I'm going to do this and then get rid of the rest of that. All right. That way we have room for whatever items they give us. Like they can give you Starship launch fuel. I don't need that. I don't have a Starship yet. And so it's just wasting time in my inventory, wasting space in my inventory. Come on. Really? Good Lord. Why wouldn't you do that before? Such a weird bug. There it is, right there. Here we go. All right. Where'd my planets go? Oh, there you are. You could use some oxygen. Oh, yes. Well, speaking of oxygen, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Right there. I got some oxygen right here, ready to go. I like how the Sentinel's not carrying as I'm picking up all the oxygen in the room or in the area. There we go. Don't need that. Don't want to use a battery for 10% or whatever it happens to be. All right, go, go, go. Uh, 39 minutes. What is that? It looks like a rock formation. Nothing important. Okay. I was hoping maybe we could find a crashed ship, but I doubt it. And I'm not seeing anything nearby. Any trading outposts. Now, if you see any ships flying in the air, if they're circling, that means there's a trade outpost or a planetary archive around, because they'll circle while they wait for a landing pad to open up. So that's why if you see a ship flying like in a straight line, don't worry about it. But if it's circling, that's when you know, oh, okay, got some important stuff to do. I gotta handle that. Is that a plaque? Oh, no, it's a monolith. Okay, let's go to the monolith. Where's that? There you go. See how he's just flying in a straight line? He's just random. So we don't need to worry about that guy. We're doing this to see if we can get some upgrades. All right. Grab that. We should have some oh, we didn't even get any glass. Come on. Well, that sucks. We didn't get any glass. Well, nope. Sorry, I'm running away from you. So I'm only going to kill the unshielded ones because they're really easy to get after. The ones that have, armor on them, armor plating, they take forever to kill. So I'm not even going to worry about them. There you are. That's what I was looking for. No upgrades. Okay. Run away! I was hoping to get some salvage glass from them, a glass shard. That way I can, I could get an upgrade out of there or something I could sell or something like that. Nope, nothing. Didn't get any shards. That's okay though. Come on. I'm hiding out in here while the sentinels are looking for me. Get a hideout in my little hole that I'm digging. All right. We're not going to need the ammo, but I'll keep it for now. So we got about 1.5 million. I mean, maybe we have 2 million total. So we got about 2 million in inventory stuff. So if a ship trader lands, or if we find a trading outpost, we'll have about 2 million. We're gonna need more than that though. Nothing? All right. We need more than 2. Let's go to the monolith right here. The monolith might give you a rare item or a multi-tool. I hope so. Let's see. We'll see what we get out of here. That's a cool looking. I love these ones. Those are pretty good. All right, let's see. What do we get out of here? Small winged creature lands on the very top. Suddenly the eyes glow red and its head revolves in a circle. Poor animal has clearly broken its neck, but some power of possession still animates it. Leave the creature alone. Poor winged creature drops down dead. All else is silent. The vision ends. Oh, we failed. We should have shot it dead. Oh, well. We lost out on that. I don't know what learning words is going to help me with, but I'll learn them. I'll learn them while I'm here. Dang it. We failed. Oh, wow. You can get a multi-tool from those? Yes. They can give you multi-tools. They can give you upgrades as well. It's very rare, but it can happen. So definitely, they're always worth checking out. And at the minimum, you can find a portal by using the monolith. If you answer it correctly, if you answer the riddle correctly, like the opposite of what I did, I failed. But if you do it correctly, you can go back into the monolith and ask to locate a portal, and it'll tell you where a portal is. So monoliths are very, very useful. You also learn some words there if you want. If you're looking to beef up your language of that system, whatever system you're in. Here we go. Let me fill this back up and then get rid of that. There we go. Not seeing anybody rotating. There's no ships flying in circles. Get down in here. We might need to recharge our health. I have no idea because there's no way to gauge that. If the animals is hurt in game, just kill it. Well, that's true. But it was possessed. So I didn't know if that was special or not. Like if it was a special like thing. A special possession. Alrighty. Alright, it's time to get rid of those because we need to make some life support gels. So dihydrogen jellies. Then life support gels. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Imagine starting in on a corrupted planet. That would be insane. Start on a corrupted planet. You could get so much good stuff. That would be... I wonder... I don't even think that's probably not possible because I think... and I'm not positive. I'd have to talk to Zane about it. But I think they take anomaly planets and, you know, corrupted planets out of rotations for spawns. So there's probably no way to actually have that happen. Just because they assume when you spawn a new save that you don't have anything and you're a brand new player, so they can't put you on a really intense planet to start with because that wouldn't be fair. But man, I would love an option. Like let us take off all the limits on a new, like let us change the difficulty settings. Just say, hey, I can spawn anywhere. And I mean, that would be an advantage for sure because if you're a more experienced player, you would know what to do with all that stuff. And you know how to survive on it. If you're alive, you have health. If you die, no health. That's true. Ogden, that is very positive. Yes, 100%. That is 100% true. If you're not alive, you have no health. That's no questions. That's true. No, I don't have any room in my inventory.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks. So we have a little over. We probably have 2 million just in buried technology. Where'd my planet go? There you are. Yeah, so we have probably about 2 million in buried technology, and then some other stuff that we could sell, like the gold and the uranium. So we're probably at about 2.5 million total when it's all said and done. So we're gonna need about 3. I think when we did it the last time, we needed about 3.5 million to buy a ship. And it was a shuttle. It was a really bad one. So you got to think minimum you need 3.5 million.
Extreme cold damage detected.
If you have more than that, you can get a better ship. But man, you need that at minimum. We're gonna need to start getting rid of some stuff here, like that. Navigational data we don't need. We can get rid of that. It's only 24. Yeah, okay. $13, $18. So that's less expensive than my effigies. All right.
Technology recharge.
So effigies actually give me more money than my uranium. Uranium is probably not something I'm going to keep. No circling? Nope. All right. Dun, dun, dun. There's an oxygen patch over here. Let's get this real fast. It'll be good for my life support. Are you running in circles? No, Tobias, never. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never done that in my life, running in circles. What? All right, let's see.
Technology recharge.
Nope. Get over here. There we go. We're aiming towards that planet. Give me that. Give me that. Love those patches, and always grab a screen grab around them. Yes, they're always good. I like doing that with navigational data, with the ancient data nodes. I love taking screenshots. One of my favorite screenshots that I've ever taken was me sitting in a field of purple grass with a whole bunch of navigational data all around me. It was so cool. Such a cool screenshot. No. Well, found the transmission tower, and the distress beacon is 9 hours away. Oh, God, yep. Don't you love it when they do that? And you're like, oh, come on. I know that if I got in a ship, I would only have to, you know, fly for, you know, I'd pulse drive for 10 or 15 seconds. But on foot, 9 hours? Come on. Let's see what we got here. Battery.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
And recharge that. Beautiful. All right. Not really any buildings. Oh, data nodes. Look at ancient data structure right over here. Look at that. Beautiful. So I would take a picture of it, but because I'm in first person, I can't see my character. So instead, I'll just grab it. All right. Any buildings around here? I'm not seeing any. Oh, I'm 15 hours away from my distress beacon. Shane. Whew. Simon says, your first two systems are always water, even if the second one says dissident. When you warp there, it becomes water since the game doesn't want to put new players in a difficult problems. True. I wish that they would fix that, though, because if it says dissident, it should be a dissident system. So if it's the first two that have to be water, then don't put any systems around a spawn as water. When I pull up the map, just any systems I'm able to reach, make sure that they're all water. Instead of letting me know, oh, yeah, you could totally go to a dissident system, and then when you show up, it's like, no, actually, sorry, lied to you, tricked you. It's actually not a dissident system. It's a water system. It's like, oh, come on. Come on. Your first two systems just being a floating gun would floating gun is why better the game is rendering. That's true, Azor. And yeah, the game, I will say 100%. The game, if you're in first person on your ship or first person on foot, the game runs better. It loads in better because it only has to render what's in front of you. If you're in third person, it has to render your character and things all around your character. So it makes it a little easier for the engine to run. And I'm sure that is why they started out with a first-person mode, and then later on, they gave us a third-person mode. It's just because it's way easier to program that. It's probably way easier on the engine to render a first-person camera. Don't need that. Where's my screen? There it is. Please give me a scanner upgrade. Please give me a scanner upgrade. I've purposely not been scanning anything. Or a launch fuel. We don't need that. Let's do this. Or the fact that I cannot, you know, go through a rock to get to the ground, even though there's rocks everywhere. I know you're in here. There you are. Refill that, and then get rid of it. Boom. All right. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5. And so that would be 20. So that's 2 million almost already. Probably over 2 million just in salvage data. Where's my planets? There you are. And also, your jetpack boost is not as accurate when you're in first person. So I cannot aim my my shoulders. Yeah, it's really weird. It does play different.
Extreme cold damage detected. Technology recharge.
Here we go. Up.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Oh, I don't have a battery. That's why. Okay. Let me stop it for a second and figure out what I'm going to do here. All right. I need to get them.
Technology recharge.
Do I have a battery? I do not have a battery. Yeah, I don't have any sodium or anything. Okay, so now next case scenario. Oh, this is oh god, that's the bedrock. We can't go beyond this. Oh crap. And I can't see if there's any caves around me because I need to get to a natural cave before my hazard protection will recharge. Like your hazard protection will never recharge in a custom cave that you make, but it will in a natural cave. But you need to find a natural cave, and that's the problem. I can't find. Usually, I'll look for subterranean relics or a humming sack or whatever, and that'll tell you, oh, there's a cave over there, a natural cave. Oh no! Oh, thank God, it is doing it. What the? Do you have to be just so deep down? Because it's never done that before, or maybe they're just being nice to me. I don't know, but I appreciate it nonetheless. I appreciate it.
Recharge.
All right. Well, we're gonna stop for a second. Let my my protection reload or recharge. 42. There we go. Get a ride to the nearest station at a train station. I wish, Rory. I wish I could just have someone come pick me up. Maybe one of the traders will land and I'll be able to jump in and be like, hey, just give me a ride. I'll give you all my stuff. Just give me a ride to the space station. Yeah, I think I got lucky because, yeah, usually it doesn't let you recharge. Because, yeah, it's slowly. It's slowly. Look at it. It stopped. Why? Do you have to be at a certain depth? Because now it's not recharging. Wait a minute. Was I next to... wait a minute. I bet you I was close to a cave. I just realized that. I was probably near a cave. And that's why it was recharging. Because, yeah, it's normally not supposed to recharge. Is this like a cave right here? Has to be. Yeah, it's recharging. What? There has to be a cave around here. Why is it recharging this one spot? This one spot it's recharging. That is so weird. Am I under a cave? I don't think so. No, that's the sky right there. I'm like around a cave. I have to be near a cave. Because it doesn't recharge unless you're next to a cave. Okay, I mean, it worked. That's all that matters, but it's driving me crazy. There's a cave around here somewhere, obviously. Because my protections is recharging. All right. Well, let's keep going. I was literally right next to a cave. Look at that. I was literally right next to a cave. I was wondering. I was like, there's no way this is natural because it's not supposed to do that. That's why. All right, we were like that far away from a cave. Oh, 7 for you, Tobias. Member for 12 months. 1 year as a member, Tobias. Freaking legend. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as much as you have today. Freaking unbelievable. Thank you so very much for all the support, dude. So you guys have fun. I am gone. Bye. Dude, thank you for hanging out, Tobias. Very much appreciated. Hopefully we see you later on in the week. Wednesday, I think the update for No Man's Sky is coming out on Wednesday. That's my best guess. I'm really pretty sure that's what we're going to see. But I could be wrong. Could be wrong on that. Give me some more cobalt. Thanks for the ongoing memberships. Great to see you back in the chat. Yes. Great to see you in the chat, Tobias. Seriously. Freaking legend, man. All right. We have batteries. We're good. We got a whole bunch of oxygen. That way we can refill our life support. We are set again. Where's my... there they are. Oh, recharge. There we go.
Technology recharge.
Still no buildings. I know. I haven't seen any buildings on this run. Yep, that's not a building. That's just oxygen over there. Well, we're going to go to the top of this mountain. Maybe we can look down and we'll find a building somewhere. Get rid of that. Let's see if we can get some stuff out of here. That'll be good. And we got ammo. We don't need that. We do need this. We have that. We're good. We're good. Okay. I think we're doing decent. Not great. Not beautiful, but decent.
Technology recharge.
No, quit doing that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll use a battery for it. Don't need ammo. Quit giving me ammo. I wish for more crossover into No Man's Sky. That would be pretty awesome. I don't think they will, just because it takes a lot of work to do that kind of stuff. It really does. And the turnaround on their updates, they try. Not always the case, but they try to get updates out at a regular pace every couple of months or so. And so it takes a lot of work to do that kind of stuff. And No Man's or Hello Games is a very small team. So when they did the whole Mass Effect crossover, holy cow, that was amazing. And I don't expect them to do it ever again, but man, it would be awesome to see some more crossovers. Come on. There you go. That would be pretty cool. I would love to see some more like space-themed crossovers with No Man's Sky. That would be pretty cool. Let's go. Oh, maybe we can get some more gold out of here. I can't tell which one is which. Can I? Oh, wait a minute. You can. Primary element is gold in this one. Okay. You can if you scan it and not like with your visor, but also, like hold your cursor over it. It tells you what it is primarily made out of, and this one is gold. So we'll see. So I have a little bit left of room here, so it'll fill up right here. I should get a whole new stack of gold. Yeah, there it is. Beautiful. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Let's see how many other golds we have. Gold, uranium, gold. Okay. So, we'll get rid of that stack. Just so I make room for all the gold we're about to get. A Half-Life crossover would be awesome. Lunchbox, that would be a really cool one, a Half-Life crossover. So, oh, dude, can you imagine a Half-Life crossover with No Man's Sky? We get melee weapons. So instead of running around with a multi-tool, you run around with a crowbar. That would be awesome. That would be so cool. I don't know how you would implement a melee weapon in No Man's Sky, because you need a multi-tool basically to grab stuff, to scan stuff, to upgrade and stuff like that. But it would be awesome if you had like a crowbar you can get. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's gold. Okay. That would be really cool. Life support low. We're okay. We're okay. See, we got it. We're good. But yeah, I would love a crowbar or maybe a portal gun. Can you imagine? Instead of having a regular multi-tool, it looks like the portal gun. I mean, it'll behave like a regular multi-tool. It'll still have a laser and all that kind of stuff on it. However, what if your laser beams turned orange and blue? That would be so cool. I would love that. See, this is where mods would come in. I need to, maybe I can, you know what? I need to check for that. That's probably a mod out there somewhere. I'm willing to bet someone out there made a portal multi-tool mod or something. All right, this is what we're going to do.
Technology recharge.
Here we go, and
Technology recharge.
quit dodging. Up. The murder bots came immediately. All right, we're out of here. I was just hopefully maybe trying to get a some materials I could sell, some salvage glass. That way I can get an upgrade. Give me a suit upgrade. I would take that in a heartbeat. I have all the room for it. Oh God! Don't break anything. Why is there no voting option for Samsung Smart Fridge for where you play No Man's Sky? Eventually, they'll put it on the Samsung Fridge. They're working on it. They're working on it. Eventually, you'll be able to do that. It'll be a mobile game. You can use it on your Nokia. Nothing. Just ammo. Oh, wait a minute. No, we got glass. Oh, crap. We got lemium. I mean, that's fine, but I was hoping for an upgrade out of there. Oh, wait, we have a building. Is that a settlement? Oh, it looks like it's an abandoned building. Wait a minute, let's look. Is it an abandoned building? I don't see any eggs on the outside. What is that? Have the eggs just not loaded in yet? All right. I would say that's an abandoned building, right? No, there's no broken dish on the outside. Yeah, there's no broken dish. Dang it. Oh my God. How do I have 6 microprocessors already? Are you serious? Well, I don't need more than that. Why is there no voting up? Oh yeah, for the fridge. Free hazard protection recharge. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, my inventory is stacked. Let's get in here. Of course, the door is on the opposite way of when I came in. Is it a secured site? Oh God, is this a manufacturing facility? I don't see any. Usually you have sentinels around. I'm not messing around with a sentinel that's in the air like that. No, we're good. I was gonna say I don't see any sentinels. That threw me off. That's because they're in the sky. It's a sky sentinel. Nope.
Extreme cold damage.
Don't mess with that. Is that another one over there? Good lord. Do not mess with the flying quads. They will mess you up. Yeah, so that's the manufacturing. Cyber Steve, yeah, I thought that at first, but I didn't see any sentinels. So I was like, oh, okay, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just a regular building. Because the manufacturing facility will have a whole bunch of drones and quads around it, so they would have to have that, right? Yeah, they were just flying quads. The scariest of all the quads, the flying ones. All right. Let's do this. We're going to recharge it and then get rid of all of it. That way I have room for another stack of beautiful, beautiful salvage data. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're up to like 2.5. We're probably at 3 million. So at this point, I can't afford a ship. I'm probably close to 3 million, if not at 3 million at this point. Or above it. Is that a manufacturing? It has to be manufacturing, right? Again, I'm not seeing any sentinels around. Oh, no, I do. Okay. And never mind. I see a sentinel. Oh, Jesus. I did not see that plant. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Recharge.
Let me recharge my health just in case I need it.
Technology recharge.
Oh, I did that for bullets. Great. I don't need any ammo. Yep. Manufacturing facility. There's the sentinels. Now they're in here. So we're not going to mess with those guys. I am going to grab this, and I don't have to dig up the buried technology because it's up in the air like that. The rest of the sentinels took a break. Yeah, they were on a smoke break. And they're like, "Ah, you got it right, Larry." Yep, Larry has it. Larry is ready to go, buddy. It's you, buddy. Looks like you're gonna... Oof. Nope. Nope, nope. Don't want to mess with that guy. He looks like he could stab me with his horns, so we're good. Is that quad still up in the air? It is! Look at that quad! He's just floating out in the middle of nowhere. Well, have fun with that. I'm not dealing with you. Done. No, that one. That one. Good. Nothing. Oh, I see nav data. Look at all this nav data. All right, we have... All right, we'll have 2 slots. Just in case we get a cargo drop pod. Because they are really... Cargo drop pod maps are really worth it. You can sell them for a good amount of money. That's the only reason why I do that. Oh, yeah! Look at that! I got 3 of them out of there! That's why... Oh, yes. That's why you go to the navigational data. Because you have a possibility, not a guarantee, but a possibility of getting... drop pod exosuit upgrade modules, and they sell for a lot. That's the only reason why you check them. Oh yes, beautiful. Well, in that case, we'll get rid of this thing. We'll replace it with our maps right there. Doom, our charts. So that's why you do that. That's why I do it, you guys. I know you guys always say, "Wow, you don't have room and navigational data is not worth it." Very true, but that cargo drop pod data is worth it. Ditch the uranium. I'm getting close to doing that, Scott. I am Allied Manticore says, hey, Jason, how's the streams been? It's been good. My internet was kind of finicky earlier after about an hour. I'm going to change some settings in there because my internet sucks. One day I'll have fiber and it will be a glorious day. Until that point, though, I'm going to tweak my settings and kind of go lighter on it. So right now I stream at 1440p, 60 frames a second. I've tried to fiddle around with my my bit rate and all that kind of stuff. I think the next thing I'm going to try tomorrow is I'm going to drop it down to 30 frames a second. So still 1440p, but 30 frames a second to see if that makes a difference. If I cut the frame rate in half, will it make it easier for my internet? I don't know, but we're going to find out. Because yeah, my internet right now it irritates me that it works. There's days where it's perfect. No problems at all. And then there's days where it just falls apart constantly. Like today. We've lost the total, it looks like, of about 15 seconds total. So it would buffer for like 2 or 3 seconds here, 2 or 3 seconds there. So in total, it looks about 15 that we've lost, which is kind of irritating to me. So, I mean, if my internet, doesn't work at 30 frames a second, then it's just my internet blows. One of these days, though, fiber will be here in my neighborhood, and it'll be glorious. Come on. There it goes. I hate that you have to find like a flat spot that doesn't have a rock on it. That way you can uncover with your terrain manipulator. Oh, wait. I don't have any room now because I filled up my spot with silicate powder. And now, boom. So now I can pick up another one. Good Lord. We have so much of this. Yeah, let's get rid of some of this. Uranium is only worth 13,000. Let's get rid of it. I just made that much with my buried technology. So now we got some room. All right, now we got some room to work with. I love the uranium. It's good for your ship if you want to use it for fuel, but it's not worth it if you're just selling stuff because it's only worth like, less than 20,000. And there's other objects that are way more valuable. Get up. Really? I can't get up this mountain? No HUD playthrough? Terrace! Yes! We are doing a no HUD, no starter ship challenge on extreme mode. So, we tweaked the difficulty settings to be even more difficult than permadeath. So I take more damage, my inventory is way smaller than regular permadeath. And we're doing a no starter ship challenge, which means I cannot mess with, I don't have any, oh, there's more gold down there. I can't mess with any of my, my starter ship. I have to find one on my own, or if I save up enough money, I can buy one, but I cannot use my starter ship until I leave the planet. And the whole goal is to get off the planet. That's how you finish the no starter ship challenge. David says, I want to cable up my PS5 on my router so I can start streaming on the console, something I tried to do back in the day on PS4 days. Dude, 100% do it. Like, I have my technical setup. I have an office upstairs in my house. And so my my router and my modem are downstairs in the living room. And so I have a 50-foot Ethernet Cat7 cable running from my router, or from my modem, I should say, from my modem to my PC. And that's a long story. I've been having internet issues for a little over a year now. And so I started ripping apart everything. I was checking my my PC settings. I got a new network card in my PC. I got new wires. Nothing fixed it. I finally realized it's my ISP. They suck. But they tell me it's all good. And every time they come out and check it, it's all good. So it's good enough, but there are moments of hiccups where it doesn't matter if you're downloading something and it pauses for a second or two, not a big deal. When you're streaming video, that's a big deal. When everything stops for a second or two or three, that's a big deal. It stops everything on a stream. So I'm waiting for fiber to show up in my neighborhood, and I'll be going with fiber the second it's available. Got a whole bunch of gold. I feel like dissonant systems aren't that much of a challenge. The Sentinels are chill. They are chill, but if you aggravate them, they have more health than a normal Sentinel does. So I think they have 50% more health. So if you attack a normal Sentinel, it might take 2 or 3 shots. With a corrupted Sentinel, it's going to take 5 or 6. So it's just way more difficult, and they can heal each other quickly. Whereas with normal Sentinels, they have to wait for a specialized healing unit. With the corrupted Sentinels, all the drones are healers. So, and they will heal each other. So you get a group of 3 of them. You might shoot one, and then another one heals him. And then if you shoot that one, another one heals that guy. And you're like, what the crap? So they are more difficult when you attack them, when you make them angry. But for the most part, yeah, they are very chill. They don't care. As long as you're not messing around, they don't give a crap what you're doing. You need a trader or a terminal? I do. I'm at this point, my inventory is so packed full of stuff. I need anything. If I had a terminal, that would be great, because then I could just at least offload all my stuff and clear up my inventory. And I would hope so. Oh, look at that! There is a that's an observatory over there. I don't think there will be anybody over here. Oh. Let me make sure I don't die. I don't think there's going to be anybody over here, but maybe we'll run into an alien in the observatory. Sometimes they'll give you a multi-tool. It'll be broken, but they can give you upgrade multi-tools. So it'll be, you know, and sometimes it's just a crappy multi-tool. It can be worse than the one you start out with. It's all up to the PNG, the RNG, the variables. Give me an upgrade, a scanner upgrade, or a shield upgrade, for the love of God. Here we go. Clean all that up. Where's my screen at? Okay, yeah, my screen's there. So, should be right around here. Maybe let's make it larger. Just clean up this whole area. Where are you at? Oh God, where's my buried technology? There you are. Good Lord. It was a little deeper than usual. Threw me off. Let's refill. Oh wait. And then we get rid of our silicate powder because it's the least valuable thing we have. Maybe a trader will land when we get to the observatory too. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Have a guy land right there in the nice flat area so he can show up and I can sell to him. That would be beautiful. And it's a shuttle, so I can just buy his ship and get the heck out of here. Been playing for an hour and 23 minutes. Come on! We had it golden on that first no HUD playthrough, or the first no HUD run, but got greedy, got dead, so we had to start over. Man, we found a trading outpost within 45 minutes, which was crazy to me. Just making sure I had room to pick up whatever items in here, if there is one. Sometimes there's not. That's fine. All right, there's going to be buried technology in here, right here. Oh, right there. Beautiful. Give me that. Beautiful. Oh, you're going to give me a new multi-tool, right, buddy? Oh, he's going to want payment. I don't have any money because I haven't been able to sell anything, buddy. Tap on the pad, I guess, because I don't even have 166. All I need is $166 and I'd be able to pay him. Oh, they give me some units. Okay, so he paid me a little bit. What did he pay me? Oh, he paid me $1,300. Okay, I'll take $1,300. I should have given him something. That way he can give me an upgrade or a multi-tool. How many ships will fly over Jason and never land? All of them. Hey, the first two runs, within 15 minutes we had a trader land. It was great. It sucked because in 15 minutes you really can't get enough money, but it was nice to finally have them landing. 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 2 1 2 1. The buried tech is that close to the ground. You should be able to get it without having to dig it out. That's true, Tappy, but I feel like that's kind of an exploit. Like, you should have to dig it, you know, down and get it to uncover it. That's why I never generally, unless it's like glitched out, I will always like use my terrain manipulator to uncover it. Even if I know I could do it, I still do it. You know, I still unbury it. Just so I feel good about myself, like I didn't cheat or anything. All right. Let's keep going. Wait a minute, we could... Yeah, we're good. Okay. They go right to the bad guy, huh? There we go. Now this is the best part. I can just hide in here. Give me those nanites. And check what we got. Get rid of the ammo. Oh, we got a geodesite. That's good. 150,000. That's really good. Let's see. We have enough money. We just need to sell it and get, or we need to sell stuff and get our freaking upgrades. That's what I'm waiting on. Dang it. We need upgrades. Or we need to sell it. We need a guy to land so I can just sell it to him. Because, good lord. I have so much crap in my inventory. I am ready to sell. I got like 3 or 4 million at this point. At least. Maybe even 5. Maybe closer to 5. I just... Wait a minute. Is that navigational data? Oh, no, that's oxygen. Okay. I thought that was more nav data. I was like, yes! I'll take nav data. I mean, I'll take oxygen, too. Don't get me wrong. But I would rather it be nav data because it could possibly be cargo drop pods, which I could make a ton of money off of. Yeah, we don't have too much oxygen because I don't have the room for that. Let's get over here. Now, here's the screen. Let's see, do we have room? You know what? I'm going to get rid of the microprocessor because we don't need to fix our hyperdrive. I like being able to, but we don't need to. So I'm going to get rid of that. Don't start anything you don't want to be a part of, Sentinel. You don't want me to attack you, buddy. You're on your own. Where's my buried? There it is. Good lord. Look at all this room. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. So that's 100 or 1 million, 2 million, 3 million and a half plus all of this. Yeah, we're at like 4, maybe even 5 million at this point in my inventory. Just waiting. Look at all these patches of oxygen. It's crazy all of a sudden. Like, usually you'll get like 1 or 2 like this. But I've had a few patches where you have like a whole bunch in one area. That's crazy. Low on ion battery. Oh, we'll get it. We'll get it. We got one. We're good. We got one left, so I'm going to need to get a, we need to get some sodium now. Let's get some sodium while we're running around. I know I can pick up some sodium. Especially at night, it's easy to see the sodium. So let's grab that while we're thinking. Well, I'm thinking. Boom. What is the best way to get to the center of the galaxy? Warp or black holes? Warp, 100%. I mean, technically portal, if you have that option. A portal always is the best way. But if you're going to use a black hole, maybe if you can look up where a black hole goes, but you can break your technology, number one. Number two, you don't know where it's going to lead you, so who knows if you're going to have, like, if you're going to go closer or farther away to the center. You can look it up. Like, I think there are some guides out there that will tell you which black holes will lead you closer to the center. You'd have to look it up, though. But if you just go into random black holes, you'll never... Well, there's a very, very small possibility you might get towards the center, but because you don't know where they go, you have no idea. Come on.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
We recharge. Okay, good. Okay, we're good. There's some sodium over here. That's the only reason why I'm coming over here. Got a whole lot of sodium. We have an asteroid shower going. You see that? It's just asteroids falling to the planet. I love that. That looks so cool from the outside. As long as they're not aiming at me. I like that. I think these frozen tubers do life support.
Technology recharge.
Oh, what do we grab? What do we chuck? Let's chuck that. I think they do life support. Let's check. They do life support. Dang it. I was hoping for hazard protection. Because I have 1,000,000 pounds of oxygen. I don't need life support. I never can remember. Oh, drop pod. Drop pod. I'll take that. I need to make a, oh God, I'm going to need to make a refiner now. Because I need sodium nitrate. Unless one of these boxes give me a sodium. Oh, I don't even have any. They're all, oh, no. There we go. Unless one of these boxes gives me sodium nitrate, I'm not going to be able to do this. So let's try it. Sodium nitrate? No. Dang it. I was hoping maybe one of those boxes would do that. We don't need a knife. We're good. Or a dagger. We do need the sodium. We need to turn it into sodium nitrate. Let me get in here for a second. That way my hazard protection goes back up. Thank you. All right, so we need to make a metal plating. We have 1,000,000 oxygen, so we're good on that. Is it worth it even to do that? We need to get rid of that. All right. Ferrite dust. We need a metal plating. That way we can make a portable refiner. Come on. We got a metal plating here. We're also going to need it for our, what's it called? For our antimatter housing. We can turn the lemium. Is that turn into silver or gold? Oh, it turns into gold. Okay. We can refine that into gold. Thank you. More valuable that way. And it'll take up less room. Oh, maybe not. Shoot. Maybe not. I lied to myself. All right. And we gotta get our sodium. That should be enough. We only need 12. But we do need more ferrite dust to make a housing. All right, can I make a housing? I need a little bit more ferrite dust. All right. Let's make a housing. Let's get in here. Let's get the antimatter housing. Oh yeah, I didn't pick up the sodium nitrate, and I don't have the nanotube. So there we go. Got that. Give me the sodium nitrate. Done and done.
Technology prepared.
Down here in the middle. And we're going to get rid of that. Thank you. I'm going to keep the oxygen or the carbon that we got from there. Beautiful. Put that over here. All right. And we have another stack. 17,000 for a nothing stack. I love it. All right. That was totally not worth the time that we tried or we used on that. But hey, we got it. That's all that matters.
Technology recharge.
Get some more of these plants. Beautiful.
Technology recharge.
Oh, look, there's a little entrance over here underneath. Okay, it's like it was meant for me. Why no HUD? Oh, to make it more difficult, Leo. You got to make it way more difficult so we can't see what we're doing. And we're playing on extreme mode, which means we take way more damage. Our inventory is way more limited. Oh, there's a crash freighter over here, too. Look at that. So, yeah, it's just overall just to make it way more difficult than a normal playthrough. Done.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Let's get some protection going here, just in case. Yep. All right. Let's go check out this. Oh, we also have a plaque. Is that a plaque down here, or is it a monolith? That is a... Oh, it's a monolith. Okay, let's check this thing out. We might be able to get an upgrade from here. Maybe an advanced mining beam, or some kind of a cool upgrade if we answer it right. So let's see if we can do it. Ancient structure swings open to reveal a body encased in ice. A handwritten sign on the language of the ancient traders can be seen above his head. Some sort of fuel would most likely melt the ice. We're going to abandon it. Panel of monthly swings shut. The abomination remains trapped. I am thanked by the spirits. Thank you. What did you give me? Oh, they gave me a Gek relic. Great. But I mean, I think I can look for a portal with a Gek relic. They marked a portal for me, but I'll never see it because I don't have a HUD. I will never see it. Let's make some batteries while we're thinking about it. While I'm thinking about it. And we'll get rid of the extra cobalt once I made a few batteries. There we go. Use your lifeline, Jason. I got it. We got it all set up. We're all good. I mean, my reward wasn't like what I wanted, but hey, I'll take any reward. Because that just means that I am the winner. I'm the wiener. All right. Please give me an upgrade. Give me a shield or a cold protection. Or just nanites. That's fine too. Can I not? There we go. You gotta get a weird angle where there's no rocks to stop you. Just so I can use my terrain manipulator. It's killing me. And
Technology recharge.
get rid of that.
Technology recharge.
Give me some more buried technology. All right, we're gonna search this freighter. Are those fingers over here? Metal fingers? Is that what I see? No, okay. I thought I saw metal fingers. I was like, oh my god. But there's usually some good stuff in a crash freighter. Oh, we can mark the location of a of a settlement, a minor settlement. Not going to help us though, because I can't see it. I can't see the marker. Let's get in here and see if we got some good. Let me clear out some inventory room here.
Technology recharge.
I mean, yeah, seriously, we got so much stuff. It's crazy. All right. Let's see. What do we get out of here? Please give me something that's worth like $1 million. And run away. That way I don't get hurt by the radiation. And we got an unstable gel. 50,000. That's worth it, right? That's worth more than my gold. So we'll switch it out for my gold. That's fine. So unstable gel. 50,000. What else are we going to get out of here? Come on. Something good. Run. We got... Oh, another unstable gel. We're up to 100,000. Okay. All right. Now there should be one right here. Gotta dig down in here to uncover the door. Let's do.
Radiation leak detected.
My brain didn't work there for a second. I was waiting for something to come up on the screen. Oh, Jason, that doesn't happen. All right. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't get anything out of there.
Radiation levels critical.
What the? Am I not far enough away?
Technology recharge.
All right. I know. All right. I think I need to go back in there. I think I didn't get whatever item was. Are they circling? Are you serious? Is it traded? Oh my God. Okay. Well, we're going to grab whatever's in here first. And then we're going to go over to the trading outpost over there. Oh, I did get whatever was in there. It failed. Okay. All right. The trading outpost right here. Whenever I see a ship turning or like circling, instantly I'm like, yes. How did I miss that? I didn't see that earlier. Did you guys see that earlier? I didn't see that. I was looking right here at the I literally saw the beacon right below it. I didn't even see the trading outpost. I should have enough units because, I mean, my inventory is full of items for me to sell. Like millions and millions of dollars worth of inventory right now. So I think I have between 3 and 4 million, if I had to guess. Maybe 5 if I'm really optimistic. But I think at least 4. Probably closer to 5, but I don't know for sure. We're about to find out, though. Holy cow. Yeah, I have a whole bunch of buried technology ready to go. I have at least 2.5 million in just buried technology, plus the gold, plus all the other items I have. So, yeah. At least 4 million. Let's get up in here. And at the minimum, at least I've made room in my inventory, so now I can actually go and collect more stuff. Because I'm like at the limit right now. I'm like deleting items so I can make room for more items. All right. Oh, it's a Gex system. Okay. Let's sell. Sell. 3.5 million for my buried technology. That's already good. Plus, I have 365 for my gold. Plus my geodesite. Plus my exosuit expansion slots. Plus my unstable gel. We are at 4.5 million. I think we're pretty solid. All right. My inventory. Look at how empty my inventory is now. Goodness.
Technology recharge. Technology
Just because I was saving up. All right. And look at that. That's a shuttle, so it should be pretty cheap. Yep, perfect. I'll have 1 million left over, too. Hey, buddy. You want to sell me your cool ship? And it has an S-Class shield upgrade. I'll take that. And it's only 3.5 million. Let's go. Yeah. And so we get outside of the atmosphere. Boom. Hour and a half. Or hour and 45 minutes. It only took us an hour and 45 minutes, you guys. So I want to show you guys my favorite feature when you turn off the HUD. Like my HUD is off, right? You can't see anything. There's no there's no display of any kind. Can't really find it, but watch this. When you turn it back on, it literally has to go through everything you did. So it like catches up. Watch this. So now it literally marks everything I've done for the last hour and 46 minutes. It'll mark everything.
Protection falling.
Life support systems, thermal protection. It goes through every notification. Boom, 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 boom. It's so fun. It's so funny. It'll just keep going. It'll just keep going. Everything I've ever picked up, all of my items, it just shows everything. Boom, boom, boom. Salvage glass, frozen tubers, copper, navigational data, all of it. There it is. Launch fuel, I got 3 of them. Okay, Lemium, exosuit upgrade charts. I got $1,300. Geodesite, just all of it. Boom, 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 boom. It's so funny. Oh. So, hour and a half. Oh, yeah, and it marked all my locations so I can see. I can see where my distress beacon is. I can see where my ancient ruin is. I can see where my portal is. Let's go to the distress beacon. I want to see what ship we could have gotten. I want to see the ship we could have gotten if we were able to freaking come over here. Hello, Pete Native. Very much appreciated for you being here. Let's see. What do you guys think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be a shuttle? Or do you think it's going to be something else? Most of the time, for me anyway, it's a shuttle. What are you guys thinking? Hit me in those comments before we get there. What do you guys think the ship is going to be? A shuttle? An explorer? A hauler? Maybe an exotic? It looks like it's a shuttle. Exotic. Oh, dude, that would be amazing if it was an exotic. It's a shuttle, and ooh, it's an A-class shuttle. Look at this. It's an A-class shuttle, you guys. Very, very awesome. Now it is broke as hell. Look at that. But it's an A-class. Cutamin of the Abyss. So you get some really good money for an A-class. But yeah, it is a shuttle. And this is where you would go to get a technology upgrade, a blueprint. The first one you always get is going to be your, what's it called? The teleport receiver for your ship. There you go, teleport receiver. It's always the first one. So there is an order of whenever you go to a distress beacon, whenever you learn a new blueprint, there is an order path that it goes down. Anyway, mode select, hour and 46 minutes. Technically an hour and 37 because we were in the menu. So the reason why that total playtime is different than my real life time is if you push pause, it does not count any time you're in a pause menu. It does not count any time you're in a loading menu. Like if you warp between systems, it does not count that time. So that's why the time will never really match up, because if you press pause for a while, it'll stop. It stops the timer. And then Scott, thank you for the super chat. And you were right. Shuttle, very much appreciated for that 07 to you, Scott, and it was a shuttle. You were correct. And there you are right there. You popped up finally. Super Chat or Streamlabs is getting kind of slow today, but that's okay. You know what we're going to do? We're going to raid Delta One. Delta One is streaming right now, you guys. So we're going to head over to Delta One stream. He's streaming No Man's Sky as well. Of course, we're doing a hype stream before the update for No Man's Sky comes out later this week, more than likely. So hopefully you guys liked the video. If you did, hit that like button before we go. And I will see you over in Delta stream. So see you guys over in Delta stream.